Yeah, man.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flip on a single. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami, in Miami right now, I'm in that fuel farm right now, on Ocean Drive right now, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an egg pet and never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. Woke up my time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me. They wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch Latino. She wanna sleep with me. I'm gonna clean your fire right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my ring. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
Oh, I needed this stream. Oh, I've been waiting for some shit like this.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga. I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. What's going on, man? Oh man, I am so excited. I am so excited. I couldn't have planned this stream for myself. This is a stream solely for me. If you ain't gonna enjoy it, I just advise you to get the fuck out now. That'll probably be your best bet. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Happy Saturday, fuckers.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bum, bum. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Kendra, what's happening? Good morning, Janice. Shout out to Bob. I ain't gonna remember Joy, Lisa, OMG, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson. Rule number 5, what up, OG? Rule number 5, we 4 days away from closing out another year together, bro. This is some crazy shit, man. Potato Gaming, hey man, I look up to you, bro. I look up to you, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna mark my words in 2026, Potato Gaming. I'm going to prove that I look up to you. You'll know better soon. Boss, what's happening? April, what it do? Jay, Vaughn, Barksdale. SmackDown tonight. Is the preview up yet? If so, throw that bitch in the chat. I'm so excited. Today is, I like to call today day 2. That's Clark, did I say what's up? If not, my bad. KSW. Tommy!
Not the cap.
What's going on, man? SmackDown was last night. What's today, Saturday? I missed SmackDown. I've been working on this vanity. Well, what happened on SmackDown? Oh, it was taped. It was taped. That's right. Jinx, Javon. I just remembered right then. I was like, what? How am I? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm just so excited for remember, I wasn't sure if I was going to be on the air until February. That was a real thing. And that made me really sad. So to know that I'm sitting here on December 27th and I'm getting ready to talk about something that ain't INA, man, this feels good. This feels really good. This is a really good feeling. If Janice sent me an email, I did not receive it. She probably sent it to the other one that's down right now. But yeah, I already knew about Tyler Perry. I was just been waiting, because Tyler Perry is actually, I ain't gonna lie, Tyler Perry's the minor story of this evening for me. Are we firing H? Well, hold on, Tommy. April, squad, we in the building. You know what we doing? Bring it up, Medusa! Tommy. No, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna take this all the time. Javon, I just want to know, bro. Javon, seriously. Just tell me what has to happen for you to come on over to the light. What do we have? What has to happen? I just want to know what your threshold is. So if it's nothing, it's nothing. Then I can ride on with it. Have any of y'all ever seen the TV show? Oh yeah, well I ain't get it. I ain't get that shit. I ain't get no email from Janice. I had to check the spam box or something later. Maybe it accidentally went there or something, but yeah, I didn't get that. Let me ask y'all something right quick. Because we need to fire H, bro. Have y'all ever seen the show Young Rock? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Have you ever seen the show Young Rock? I never seen it because I have big time rock fatigue. So I didn't realize Triple H and The Rock's beef was so tough. Hold on a second, my pops is calling. All right, my bad, y'all. Shout out to my pops. I'm so happy that I have a relationship with my father after all of these years. I mean, it ain't like we just reunited like last year or no shit. It's always good to talk to my pops. Now, in the show Young Rock is about like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is kind of like his life on the way to becoming who he is now, basically. And I didn't realize how much beef he really had. I didn't either growing up, April. Like, this is since I've been like 18, 19, pops let me know what, like 19, 20, pops let me know like what happened. Okay, shit, love you. Let's go. We can run for the rest of the way. But I didn't realize how much Triple H and The Rock really had beef. I remember the shit when we were young growing up, because see, Javon, I'm telling you, the biggest reason why Javon does not want to fire H, this is just my personal opinion. Okay. The reason why is because he has no idea of the Reign of Terror. I'm sure he probably knows it, but he don't know what it was during that time. And how ridiculous Triple H was. And how Triple H was with China and left China so he can get with the boss's daughter so he can do the shit he's doing right now. This was all a plan for Triple H from Jump Street. Yeah, 2025 was the worst year on record for me personally in wrestling history, and I will put it worse than all of the PG era, because I at least understood the PG era. We're trying to make it more family friendly. That at least that makes it. We don't have that problem now. So our problem during the PG era was shit wasn't as edgy and it was more cartoonish type of feel. Now we don't have. We literally can recreate the Attitude Era from a whole different perspective, but we choose not to. The Reign of Terror was the worst period of good wrestling. The amount of top tier wrestlers getting buried by Triple H was absurd for no reason. And every time 20, 30 motherfuckers come out to help Triple H. How did the whole reason he's famous for the sledgehammer is the Reign of Terror. The amount of times he cheated with that fucking sledgehammer. So I know you know, Javon, I know you know your history. So I don't want to make it like you don't know your history, but I promise you, for people that actually really was cognizant and living through that era, everybody know. That's why you see is all the people like my age, Javon, if you notice, pretty much everybody near my age or older, we all like fire that nigga. I was like one of the few people that was skeptical of him taking over, because I'm like, well, if Vince McMahon, because my whole logic with Triple H was, well, if we all sitting there saying that Vince McMahon old ass need to go, why would we want to put his son-in-law in that place? Because his son-in-law is either going to be just as bad as him, or he's going to be getting hoed by Vince, and Vince really still going to be in charge. And I still think that Vince is in charge to a level. I still think, if you think what, Vince don't talk to Triple H? Vince don't talk to Triple H? Paulo, what's happening? Yeah, he had a racist feud with Booker T and won. I mean, let's not forget the time the Triple H came out in blackface pretending to be The Rock. Like, bro, Triple H, of all the, when we talk to S tier wrestlers of all time, people are going to put Triple H in there, and he has no business in that tier. If he never married the boss's daughter, Triple H ain't nothing but a Zack Ryder. Uh-oh. They don't even want to hear it. They don't want to hear the truth. So I got a song or two I want to play because I'm excited, because I do want to, first of all, let me just tell y'all my favorite rappers. With my top 5. I don't think I put him A tier either, let alone S. I have to agree. Who are my top 5 rappers of all time? At number 5. Not quite. Not quite, Kendra. Dolph is not quite in the top 5 yet. I think he still can make it because his catalog is just, man, his catalog is tough. At number 5, we got Money Man. Money Man is at number 5. At number 4, T.I.P. At number 3, Fabolous. At number 2, Eminem. And at the coveted number 1 spot for me personally, the one Lupe Fiasco. So my third favorite rapper of all time today. Well, not really today, but here in the last day. Fab shot at 50. 50. You can get off a 50. I don't want to see no motherfucking. I don't want to see no Instagram post, nigga. I want to hear bars. I mean, I know Mano, Davies, you know, Jim Jones had their little shit to say. Fab gutted you, bro. So I don't want to hear no bullshit, 50. I don't want to see no Instagram posts. I ain't trying to see no trolling. I want to hear bars or shut the fuck up. Now, we will be talking about Tyler Perry as well. We're going to read the lawsuit. But first, I've been waiting for a rap stream for a long time. But first, I want to say something about Mickey Lee before I play these songs because I want to put a period in between it. Once again, I want to say RIP to Mickey Lee. Prayers to her family. And wait, Jade Cargill is non-title? All right, never mind. And I just want to say that I am utterly disappointed. I am utterly disappointed in the entire Big Brother community as a whole. I am thoroughly embarrassed. I am ashamed. And this show needs to be canceled. I don't think this show can be saved at this point. Just morally. If they still here, I'm never going anywhere. I decided in Mickey's death, I'm never going anywhere. And you know why? Because if I leave and stop preaching the truth around this bitch, Mickey's death will be in vain as far as I'm concerned, for me. And I'm going to tell you what really sent me over the top this morning. The bitch that looked like Weird Al Yankovic. Do you know who I'm referring to? Who's the bitch around this motherfucker that looked like Weird Al? Rodney, Jackie, good evening. Love the new profile pic, Jackie. That's some cold shit right there. Allison motherfucking Grodner. First of all, this whore took 2 days to even say anything. And then all of the bullshit you let all of these motherfuckers. So if I ever see any of these players that talk shit about Mickey on the show again, I promise you, Allison, y'all gonna see, bro, y'all gonna see a side of me you ain't never seen before. Because look, Allison Gardner took 2 days after a house guest died to say something. This is like Adam Silver taking 2 days to say something if an NBA player die. This will like never happen. You never see the commissioner of pretty much anything not say anything. This is her statement. That was this morning. The Big Brother family is heartbroken. Mickey was a standout on the show and in life, a force of nature, a bright light, and someone we are lucky to have had in our lives. Do you believe that for real, Allison? Do you feel lucky that she was in your life? Because that sentence got me boiling. Our thoughts are with her family and all who loved her during this hard time. Then why didn't you pay for her fucking family to go see her before she died, bitch? Why the fuck y'all let her have a fucking GoFundMe with y'all motherfucking greedy asses? Huh, Allison? You couldn't call no fucking favors? Huh? None. Couldn't do shit. Because you sure as shit didn't have time while you were celebrating Christmas with your family and shit to even say anything. You are everything wrong with this community. You. It's you. It always starts at the top. You and Rich Meehan ain't shit. Rich Meehan, when are you gonna say something, bitch? Man, fuck you niggas, man. Fuck Allison Grodner. Fuck Rich Meehan. Fuck, when are y'all niggas going live to talk, to show some respect? Entertainment Tonight. When the fuck is Taylor coming on to talk about Mickey and how she treated her? How Taylor tried to shame Mickey because Taylor's a whore and Mickey was proud that she didn't come from that. She came from a 2-parent household. She's a traditional black woman, not a bitch like you. Generic memory wall photo. 2 days later. This is our community. This is the Big Brother community. You niggas are fucking disgusting. But doesn't surprise me. I've been telling you niggas that y'all gross forever. Y'all niggas have tried to, what? I was ever naive enough to think I'd be celebrating a death? No, you would just celebrate my death. And then Dick could tell y'all, that's why you shouldn't believe in God. You see, Shay died. Uncle Duck, what's your old screen name used to be before they did this update? So I can know. I be forgetting to ask people that shit now when I be seeing shit. I'm like, yeah, you been here before, but shout out to Uncle until we find out who Uncle used to be. Or probably still is. They just fucking did the update on their own. Well, this is the thing. When Taylor said that shit, when I came out and told everybody that Taylor was an atheist, they attacked me. When Daniel Durston told us when he got out of the house that Taylor told him in the house, she don't believe in God. So I brought that up to y'all when Taylor said that she was praying for Nicole in that motherfucking room. And I told you, how the fuck is she praying for somebody when she don't believe in God? Monty prayed for her. It's always revisionist history. And y'all feel stupid. Y'all didn't know that she had pre-existing conditions and that the flu could possibly take her up out of here. You ain't know all of that when y'all was doing all the fucked up shit y'all was doing, saying the fucked up shit y'all was saying. You know, Taylor trying to give red meat to the fans. So what do you mean about traditional family? A mama and a daddy? You know, the shit you didn't have, which is why you feel some way about it. Taylor wants to be considered a traditional black woman when she is nothing of the sorts. And I said yesterday, I was leaving names out of it, and I've tried to, man. No remorse, even in death. V, what's happening? I'm trying, man. When I saw Allison's, and I retweeted this shit, and I gave Allison, I know she saw what I said, and hey, Allison, man, fuck you. I'm not the rest of these niggas. That's why y'all ain't never liked me, and I ain't never liked y'all. I ain't none of y'all boy. I'm not yo boy. I'm not CBS boy. None of that shit. Ain't no white man you can tell on me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all have tried everything. I should sue the shit out of you for calling house guests and telling them not to talk to me. You ain't allowed to do that, slut. But that's because I hold real power in this motherfucker. I'm really him. Ask Allison. So, future house guests. This is, I've been trying to tell y'all, this is why I don't want to go on the show no more. I've been straightforward for what, 3 years now that I decide I do not want to go on the show at all because of how they do motherfuckers and how CBS themselves will let narratives be crafted against you to try to ruin your personal life. Well, they let the shit that I talked about, they let happen to Mickey. Mickey dies, and now mum's the word. And now Ashley's sitting here, oh, tag me and pick. Don't you know TMZ reported on what Ashley said? Embarrassing. Damn, dog, what it do? Yeah, I had my ups and downs with Mickey the player. Show me where I tried to ruin her life. Show me where I was coloring outside. Because one thing with me is it's straightforward with me. Like, I don't give a fuck if I was somebody I was on your head all season or if I was somebody that was on your side all season. Either motherfucking way. Anything I say is always about the game. I'm never trying to ruin anybody's life. As a matter of fact, I go to bat for every house guest, even ones I don't like, when I feel like people are stepping outside the bounds of what this shit is. This is a tragic, cautionary tale that nobody is going to learn a lesson from. Not in the Big Brother community. So, shout out to you, Mickey. Little twerkio. And yes, I stand on what I said. I liked your hair better when you took that shit out. Stands on that. So let me listen to my song. Then I gotta talk some rap shit. Fabolous, the motherfucking kill 50, nigga. This is the greatest motherfucking day ever.
Hey,
That's me.
Shorty, I'm the man.
Motherfucking man, Loso.
Shorty, I'm the man. I'm the man. Yes. Shorty, I'm the man.
And your past and present with the man,
Shorty,
bitch.
I'm the man.
Yes, I'm the man. Yes, shorty, I'm the man. I'm so fly, it's no telling when I'ma land. You trying to come up on something, mommy, I'm the plan. So play the cards you was dealt, baby, I'm the hand. Young Denzel, I'm the inside man. They open their legs and let me inside, man. I work the middle, call it an inside job. The hey man, I got 10 side jobs. The boss man, the ice man and weather man. The weed man for red man and method man. The dope man, the gun man and mailman. The spokesman, the chairman and salesman. Used to spread the white shit like hellmans. And I move more bags than the bellman. Now I'm the man of the fitter to the damn. If you ain't get the message, let me tell you who I am.
Bitch, excuse me, I happen to be the boss man. Excuse me, I happen to be the weatherman. Excuse me, I happen to be the ice man. Excuse me, I happen to be the dope man. I'm the man. Yes, shorty, I'm the 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 man.
I'm the man, yes, shorty, I'm the man. Looking for some good shit, then I'm your man. Just say my name 3 times like Candyman. I pop up, fix it up like a handyman. Know how the man do, Hoover's on man new. Ginobili's, but the truck is on Kobe's. Do the bulletproof when you're in the spur, man. The slugs come through your window like bruh, man. Oh man, there go your man again. I fifth him up, stiff him up like a mannequin. I ain't tripping, but dude think he the man of steel. He's slipping up and he don't even see banana peels. And one night I made plans to do her. The bitch is so easy, a caveman could do her. She know I'm the man of the fitter to the damn. But FYI, let me tell you who I am, bitch.
Excuse me, I happen to be the boss man. Excuse me, I happen to be the weatherman. Excuse me, I happen to be the ice man. Excuse me, I happen to be the dope man. I'm the man. Yes, shorty, I'm the 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 man.
First off, I want to send my condolences. First off, I want to send my condolences. First off, I want to send my condolences. Rest in peace to the competition. First off, I want to send my condolences. Rest in peace to the competition. Sup, drum? Y'all know what this is, right? The grills, the grills, the grills, the grills, the grills, the grills, I am logged on to fuckniggas.com, and I am everything these fuck niggas not drawn. Must be some confusion, you niggas are not me. I am an illusion, really what you cannot see. So picture me like a paparazzi. H.N.I.C. We don't play when we roll, no Yahtzee. And I hate you niggas, no Nazi. But this the Holocaust, rap genocide. Ike Turner tape that bitch slaps in the ride. My shorty telling me, kill a competition, boo. And I be telling her there is no competition too. Nice. There is no competition too. It's good to wake up, look in the mirror, and the only competition's you. And even that nigga ain't seeing me. My reflection have a hard time being me. So to trying to do me shit, it's time to dead it. I'm what you don't do, even if Simon said it. I kill him with the shine, yeah, these black diamonds credit. And my watch is sick, but I have no time for medics. Black ice in the Audemars, this is custom order, bruh. First I call a jeweler up, then I call a coroner. My car is a foreigner, my bitch is from Florida. I killed the pussy last night, so now her man is mourning her. Good morning, sir. I good night, niggas. Y'all on death row. I shook night, niggas. Time to depart. I book flights, nigga. What's up, son? What it look like, nigga? Black dress, black suits, black shades, black boots, black truck, black coops, guns blow, black flutes, black car, black jewels, black party bag, Black Friday, throw it in a body bag. Black Barbie, that's what I call my black broad. African plug, that's what I call a black card. Get your sharps, get your flats, that's the black keys. Getting slicker, get your holes in your black tees. Black limos, black town cars, black hearses. Black register books, signed in black cursive. Black tears, white tissues out of black purses. That's procedure when I'm sending back verses. The wake. It's the wake right here. Come before the funeral, nigga. They call me Funeral Fab, nigga, aka Young Funeral. I'm killing these niggas. Drum. All these niggas is dead. You look around, they all dead. The street fam, nigga. Nice.
R.I.P. to the competition. R.I.P. to the competition. R.I.P. to the competition. R.I.P. to the competition.
I heard that death coming threes. I heard that death coming threes. I heard that death coming threes.
There is no competition.
The grill, the grill, yeah. The grill,
Happy drama,
yeah. The grill, the grill, yeah.
The niggas is dead, man.
I think by now that you and I know, and if you don't, the motto in my hood is do or die, ho. That just means you do or you die, but you decide though. Writing shit about me, now that's a suicide note. I should drive a black hearse with a suicide though. Nickname that shit coffin car, but keep your boo inside though. Lights on, daytime, and I usually ride slow. We on that boys the men, it's so hard to say goodbye flow. Hop out in that all black, they like who just died, bro. I say the competition, but they ain't look too surprised though. They be talking sideways, keep that to the side though. An LA bitch, it ain't my fault, she wanna be crucified, yo. Jesus Christ, he's just nice. Wait, I ain't say that right. He's just nice. And I heard that death comes in threes. Someone please come get these little rapping bumblebees. Had they buzz, now it's gone. That high usually comes in leads. They was hot, I was cool, enough of that summer breeze. Some of these niggas say shit, I tell them no mumble please. Keep bumping your gums, I will show you bitches gum disease. You know somebody hating, give them this number please. The number is 1-800-HUM-ON-KNEES. Killed it once, killed it twice. Usually I just come and flees. Killed it for a third time.
Cause I heard that death comes in threes.
Well, I'm back and I'm prompt, nigga. Arrogant and so pumped, nigga. In my world ain't shit free. There is no comp, nigga. Riding around with my Bronx, nigga. Who won come romp, nigga? Can't kick a man when he down. They ain't say we can't stomp, niggas. Flashlights, candles. Be prepared for this blackout. Black shoes, black suit, black skirt, black blouse. Car service, black lax. Couple racks in my black slacks. Dime bitch, ace of spade. I should be yelling out blackjack. BBM in my black bowl. Yo BM in my black rose. She look like Miss Universe and I'm about to be in that black hole. Get my nut, then fade to black. Damier, the greater black. On the road, we got the heat. Just imagine D-Wade in black. You wanna play dumb? Black, that's cool. I'ma play HBCU. You gon' get your black at school. Welcome to the funeral university. Death comes in threes. This the third city.
Gangsta Brazil, 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 Brazil.
Death coming threes.
Then bury him already. Fuck!
Death comes in threes, right? It's like first, this nigga died, then that nigga died, yeah. And then your nigga died, That's 3 niggas died, yo. Like that, you know what they say, right?
All we wanted was opportunity. Lord knows.
Your worst nightmare be this verse right here, but good. That's what you niggas get for sleeping on me. I put your favorite rapper in that hearse right there, and I bet his weeping homies won't do shit but call them peoples on me. Hard to keep it real when everybody keep it phony. I'ma keep it so while these niggas keep it Tony. You gotta watch the picture that you paint with your verses. We going niggas miles, I don't know about bitches' purses. And what's up with this? I'm just saying shit. Fuck ass you shouldn't be saying shit. Problem is, assholes always saying shit, but money talks, you ain't got it, then you should be saying shit. Like Plaxaho, oops, I mean Plaxico. Talking about we get 'em robbed. Shut the fuck up, Cheddar Bob. You know the story, nigga come home, said it's sob. Gon' be a hater cause he can't find a better job. Nigga at home, feeling like he out of town. Nigga on the field, feeling like he out of bounds. Welcome to my city, emphasis on my city. That's just my opinion, but who really fucking with me, huh? Why give a fuck? It makes no sense to give. That Ray J shit got me so sensitive. Big bad wolf dressed in a granny disguise. Bitch nigga, I see through your trendy disguise. Your jeans sagging too low, or your panties too high. You can't touch me, you waiting for your manny to dry. And you don't want them niggas in your house though. Trying to see if you got endo out though. I ain't the one to put no info out, yo. You start shit, I end shit. Intro, outro. You under the influence, I'm over the bullshit. You on an empty tank, I got a full clip. You got the drool dripping from the wolf's lips. Don't have that man talking about you from the pulpit. Blase blah, blase blah. Yeah, death comes in threes like menage a trois. Maze qua, that's the 4-door Roddy. My Aston Martin made that a 4-door body. Double pipes, that's my 4-door shotty. Sitting but I'm shitting, that's my 4-door potty. Ain't too many ride like me, literally. This what separates the majors from the little league. Little me, just trying to be the bigger person. Dr. Bruce Banner, but the nigga version. And you don't wanna see me angry. You won't like it when I'm angry. My condolences from the boss. All I can say, sorry for your loss.
That's it. The competition is in a better place now. They're better off. It was a sad life. It was a long struggle. They never had a chance. And like that, we gone. Please don't make us come back. So sad.
50. I gotta be honest. This ain't Ja Rule. First of all. Second of all, that was 20 years ago. Fab ain't stopped rapping. Fab has been rapping the whole 20 years. You have not. Now, I saw somebody say something to the effect of 50's gonna talk about this nigga's outfits and all this shit. I guess. If that's how you want to play it. Janice, what's happening? I mean, if that's how he would like to play it, okay. But we not judging, like, he can't make no Instagram post for what I'm about to let y'all listen to. I gotta check to see if 50's even made. I have to let me check right now. I want to see if 50 said anything. 50, you need to be recording a song. Ashley Hollis shares reconciliation text. She says she sent Mickey Lee before death. Well, she didn't respond to it, so you asked out. It's time to get cold-blooded with you motherfuckers out here clout chasing on a nigga's death, man. I told y'all I got a problem when y'all won't let motherfuckers just have a motherfucking opinion. And this ain't even an opinion. It's more fact-based, to be honest with you. The one thing I will say with Ashley is getting everything she deserves. She felt so guilty. I see some people, like, the community is trash. I'm trying to find a delicate way to put it, because I gotta go on, but this shit makes me. I try to go look for 50 and this shit popped up first thing. Fucking, that's why I hate social media. They do that shit on purpose. My phone hear me talking about this shit, so obviously as soon as I open Instagram, that's the first thing that pops up. Wait, he was on No Jumper? No Jumper down bad. That just lets you know how all that shit's go along, get along, gang. How they even plug with No Jumper at all? You see what I'm saying? Get these weak, fake ass niggas that want to pretend they real niggas around some white boys is weird to me. 50 Cent. Wait, is that a Steve Wilkos mugshot? Damn, I ain't know Steve Wilkos flipped a car over in a DUI and blew a .29. Damn, Wilkos was drunk, nigga. Shit. I can't even get to 50, man. There's too much going on motherfucking Instagram right now. He was on there with Jared? Oh, no. Unbiased, I'm getting ready to block you. You a motherfucking lie. You a hot damn lie. So 50, you ain't said nothing but all you done told us is to come watch your old ass rap. $50, we already saw your ass. Did y'all forget about, do y'all remember? Hold on, man. Do y'all niggas remember when 50 Cent did his Vegas shit? One for yes, two for no. Well, I saw the first time old boy was on there. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. This was the funniest shit ever, nigga. This shit had me in tears. I heard Asa is supposed Ozza is supposed to be singing the national anthem at the Ravens game, and I just be like, since when can Ozza sing? Okay, but whatever. It's just funny to me when I sit here and see people brag about stuff when they shit on my career. So I'll be like, but you're bragging on something that's less than what I was doing. See, as somebody that worked in local radio and stuff, I need y'all to understand, it is easy as fuck to sing the national anthem. at a professional sporting event. That shit is not hard. It ain't no motherfucking there ain't no like auditions like that. None of that shit. It's literally, if you know somebody that works for any of these places, you can get on. You just better be able to sing enough to not embarrass them and yourself. That's all. Because at the end of the day, if you get up there and sing terribly at a football game, they're not going to be mad at the team. They're going to be mad at you. So, and these were things that I didn't know until I worked in radio. Like, these were things that I thought, like, really took some real shit. And when I worked at radio, I found out that it was like most of the shit, like the Grammys. I didn't realize going to the Grammys was that accessible until I worked at the radio station. Conscious? But let's see 50 in Vegas.
50 Cent's Las Vegas residency might be the worst show that's ever come to Vegas. The theater was mostly full and people seemed to be excited about it. But take a minute to listen and then I'll share why I thought it was terrible.
That nigga stood in place and did one dance move the entire show. This is whack. This is how I know it ain't lit. When everybody is on their phone like this, it's whack. It's one thing I take my phone out to take a clip here, clip there, but like I'm not coming and filming this shit. I want to enjoy it. Yeah, they yeet, 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 yeet. 4 letters, 1 word. Yeet, 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 yeet. 4 letters, 1 word. This nigga just standing in place. Hold on, nigga.
To Vegas. The theater was mostly full and people seemed to be excited about it. But take a minute to listen and then I'll share why I thought it was terrible.
Yeet, 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 yeet. Like, you low-key gotta bring Jey Uso out at this point.
The sound in the theater was terrible and the hype men were louder than him for the entire show. He spoke once only to say he was doing 6 shows and then he was done. He performed 84 minutes and then walked off stage. It really felt like he didn't want to be there. These were not cheap seats. I'll put more details in the comments. Follow me for all the Vegas.
So I gotta be honest with y'all, just so y'all know, 50 don't want no smoke with Fab. To be fair, 50 has never been a great performer. I don't know, he's got iconic moves. 50's not a great performer. This the same nigga that hung upside down at the Super Bowl, like in the club video. That's iconic as a performer. 50 used to do something. Like, it ain't even the fact that he was standing kind of in place the whole time. How are you just literally just... And then that nigga was mad. That nigga 50 was mad about this shit. This nigga, he was up here on some jazz shit, nigga. As I lay this foundation, because nigga, Fab tore this nigga apart, bro. But see, that's where niggas have been messing up going at 50. Trying to out-troll this nigga. Don't out-troll this nigga. Get on wax. Because his trolling falls short if you getting him on wax. Nobody will ever say this nigga want a rap beef from an Instagram post. Like, if he don't respond to this, if he don't respond to this, niggas, he gonna lose a lot of credibility. And it's just what it is. This is how this shit works. That's why I'm extremely happy because when 50 was really a rapper, I fucked with 50 all the way until after the massacres when I got off. I'm just like, you more worried about being commercial, making money. You ain't really making no music like that. And then basically he stopped rapping soon thereafter.
He was supposed to say some shit like 50 be doing this shit. And that's what I'm gonna do. You don't say the music was bad. I fuck all that, man. But you thought I was gonna be out here rollerblading like Usher and shit?
Nobody thought you were gonna be rollerblading like Usher. That's gaslighting at its finest. No one thought that.
I see some shit Chris Brown was flying in Africa. I don't have records that require me to fly in Africa.
I don't have records that require me to fly in Africa. Neither does Chris Brown, but he does it anyway.
If y'all not tired, let me see you put your hands up one time.
He ain't put no meme up yet. So, where did this start? Um, 50 called these niggas squatters on the East Coast. And 50 he's still living off of, like, look, I understand 50, Get Rich or Die Trying went diamond. Like, can't nobody ever take that from you. That's cool in the gang and everything. I mean, you had a push unlike it. Nobody has ever had a prime Eminem and a prime Dr. Dre push, but you had it both at the same time. But that's neither here nor there. And once you put G Unit on, all them niggas was rapping better than you, especially Banks. But that's neither here nor there. Ray J, what up? But you barking up the wrong tree when you talking Fab. Jim Jones is gonna crash out. Jim Jones don't know how to keep it on wax. Jim Jones will crash out. Mano ain't nobody that people really respect. Same with Davies. That's not saying they're bad rappers or anything. Fab is a rare breed of a nigga that has the clout, the standing in the community, and the bars to go with it. So 50 fucking with other niggas, like even fuck with like Raw. Like 50 ain't never really fuck with no nigga that can actually rap for real. Think about it. Ja Rule is a good artist. Ja Rule wasn't just like, he wasn't like a rapper like that. He was the original Drake. He was the nigga that could do all these different ranges. Slow rap, fast rap, harmonizing type shit. But like fucking with like people who really got bars and the clout to go with them, this is weird to me. 50 Cent with a picture of Dave East, Fab, Jim Jones. He says these guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Award and can't pay their bills. Why do people be okay with 50 doing this shit? This used to be shit that unanimously everybody would call some weak ass shit. How do you know that these niggas ain't paying the rent for the spot, Fifth? How does Fifth know? He don't. So these niggas decide to make a song, bro. You know what? Unc, I gotta be honest. I truly feel that 50 didn't expect this. This is why this was the best play. I don't think 50 ever expected these niggas to go get into the booth. And it was probably Fab's idea, because Fab is Fab ain't never been shy to shoot at anybody. Fab's the same nigga that made fun of Plaxico for shooting himself. Because Plaxico was running his mouth. Like, nigga, you shut the fuck up, Cheddar Bob. I forgot the Plaxico Bird shot himself. And then caught a touchdown against the fucking Patriots in the Super Bowl. Life crazy, ain't it? Grace, what's happening? I don't think you expect these niggas to get in the booth. But let me tell you, these niggas got in the booth. These Negroes. These Negroes got in the booth. These niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. But I ain't gonna change. I've seen a couple of you little, some of y'all niggas that was popping in the early 2000s been quietly dropping some heat. Buck actually been dropping some heat. It's crazy. To be fair, I'm cool on everybody in that picture trying to diss me except Fab. That's the thing. That's my whole thing is Fab is the problem. That's why I'm like, everybody else, 50 can get him. Dave ain't really about that action, I don't think. Dave can rap. I like Dave's rapping. Jim Jones, he's not that great of a rapper. Jim Jones, he's really not that great of a rapper. And he don't have the temperament. Jimmy get to acting stupid. And Mano, it's like, I don't know if Mano remember me. I actually, I've bumped into Mano before and shit. When his record was huge, High Hater. I don't even think it was huge yet, but that's his record. That's the record that pretty much everybody know. High Hater, we see you. But Fab. Told you, Fab is number 3 on my all-time list. All 3 of them niggas together ain't fucking with Fab, bro. Like, that's just how I feel about it. Mano is a reformed crash out. Well, at least he's reformed. You know what I mean? I at least got to give you that, because some of these niggas don't be motherfucking reformed. Some of these niggas just crash. But let's see what they talking about.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Yeah, let's rap about it. Yeah, look, hey, real niggas outnumbered 99-1. I've been a savage way before I turned 21. They said that I would probably die before I'm 21. These young boys getting light before they 21. Let's rap about it, smack a nigga, and laugh about it. It's either in you, not on you. You lames need a class about it. Might I never get my flowers in this lifetime. Probably have to die before I get my right shine. It's cool, cause stars shine when it's nighttime. These internet niggas throwing shots, pick the right time. I got time today, a hustler gonna find a way. I don't back down, it's not inside my DNA. Pops died early, had to grind early. Big hammers way before I had size on me. Talking old beef, taking back the guy Tony. That's before actresses laid their eyes on me.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Ain't no walking right now. Ain't no rocking right now. I ain't gonna lie. The fact that these niggas took all 50 beats to rap over is my favorite part.
Yeah, let's talk money and love. But OG said you can't trade money for love. All of us gang.
Nah, man. Cause they picked all the good beats. Like, Bro, this was one of 50's best diss songs was Back Down. They dissing 50 on a song where 50 say, Mano's dissing 50 on a song where 50 say, 50 don't care, he don't back down. All right, we about to see.
But only one of us blood and one crib. Don't trip, they ain't fucking with us. Hey, it's easy to see when you look at me. Another reason why you should be shook of me. I'm on that shit again, we getting lit again. Ain't no age for being fly to your citizen. Yeah, hey, rap about it. Ain't no age for being fly to your citizen. Let's rap about it. KLP.
Okay, so for Mano's is a good opening verse. Like he wanted to showcase that he could rap more than he wanted to really throw venom at 50. Smart move. Let's see who next.
I whip your head, boy.
Uh-oh, it's Jimmy.
Capo. I'm ducking smoke and I ain't got a neck. These niggas all in their feelings, they must have got upset. I played ball till I got fouled too hard and went and got a tech. I've been around real killers, nigga. You are not a threat. Fuck off. It's money in the bank, you should have stopped the bet. Stop it up. Been left the game, but I still got connects. My young boys carry guns that can stop a jet. I flew birds through the coop, but I still got the set. Fuck them. Fuck about the ass, we will whip your head. Niggas saying fuck the streets like them shits is dead. I got niggas in the streets that's moving bricks for bread. I got homies getting snatched and they just hit the feds. Shit. I'm from New York where that money talk. East side, niggas post bail and they don't come to fucking court, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Jim Jones got some of the best ad-libs of all time. His ad-libs always make me laugh. But, like, Jimmy don't want this. I think 50, if 50 decide to rap, 50 can still get Jimmy. Jimmy's just not a good rapper to me. Like, everybody be swearing Jimmy is a good rapper. His raps is fun. I like his ad-libs, but him rapping,
My YNs is doing quarter zips. That's nothing but a 7. When I was young, I was doing quarter bricks. Before the gram, we was taking rich quarter flicks. Pineapples on the head, 3 1/4 whips. Nasty. That's when Duke had the beamer and I had the act. Rockin' beef from Broxy's my side dish, so I had the Mac. You squatting in the building, I'm squatting on some millions.
Oh, hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. Wait. Hold on, Jimmy. That took me a second, Jimmy. That almost went over my head. The beef and broccoli with the Mac line. Okay, Jimmy, that was actually hot.
Nasty. That's when Duke had the beamer and I had the act. Rockin' beef from Broxy's my side dish, so I had the Mac. You squatting in the building, I'm squatting on some millions. These niggas watching my moves, I got them in their shit. Tell me what you want, nigga. Tell me. Tell me what you need. Tell me what it is. Tell me what you, nigga. Tell me what it be. Shit.
All right, Davies, what you got?
Pablo, I used to do the Averex with the cream.
See, I'm already mad at Davies. See, Davies' choice of beat let me know that he didn't want no smoke. Davies making me feel like he was peer pressured into this. Mano come in on Back Down. Jimmy come back with "I whip your head, boy," and then Dave take all the venom out of his beat choice.
I did that. Out in Michigan trying to get it. My team cleaves. Now I'm back in Harlem balling like Kareem Reed. What up? Tan and white on us like a bagel with cream cheese. Look, you seen them on TV. I really seen fiends. Nothing but they kept their balance on a mean lean. We treating niggas like Isaiah. Ain't no dream team. Think of Chip Banks.
He said we treat niggas like Isaiah. Ain't no dream team. Okay, Dave.
American cream team. White rice and corn, mama did the string beans. Just for my niggas in Clinton Green and Sing Sing. I've seen a different kind of magic than Kareem seen. Powder turned into a rock without a green screen. Thinking about they self, don't know about what a team mean at all. Just trying to get away from 12 like a preteen. Cough syrup, got him addicted.
Dave, you snapping, bro. But we rapping about 50. Dave don't want. I ain't mad, Dave. It is what it is. Like, Dave clearly don't want no. He went ahead, got on the track, but he didn't want to.
Did he need me? I heard BG came home, I put on bling bling. Cameras caught him at the crib, now it's a ring scene. On the rooftop, like a Nino and G thing. Expensive dinner type bitches, knowing they eat wings. 600 Benzes and Beamers, that was a street dream. Riesling, lately I'm sipping, I got it different. Put you on the wall, no street team. Always a FTD thing. Look, I really been in King Park with Crazy O, Shady Low, Nipsey on repeat, and my Mercedes low. Let's rap about it. All I knew was trap about it. Info, we smack it out, I'm no limit, I'm actually about it. Know the vibe, I'm actually about it.
No. Dave, I fuck with you. And your bars, that was terrible. For you to take a Baltimore Love thing, no, we picking 50 beats, bro. You should have had What Up Gangsta, Wanksta. Like, you needed some shit like that. This shit you doing, I do not co-sign, bro. You right, this ain't Dave, which is why he just got to stay off the track. That don't mean, I wouldn't have looked at Dave fake. I would have actually said it. Like, this ain't Dave Lane. Yeah, this verse ain't aimed at anything, anyone. This nigga shouted out Nipsey, Mateen Cleaves. like, he should have been first. I think Dave should have went first. Because it would have came across different. Like, if we all heard this song first, and Dave went first, and we just hear him rapping over a Baltimore Love things, like, oh, is that a... We would have thought that was a subtle shot at 50, and then everybody else come in after him, we would have knew what time it is. We got two niggas at 50 neck, and then Dave just come in. I mean, he killed the shit. It just wasn't about anything. Come on, Fab. Show this nigga what it do.
Whoa. 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 Look, I'm a top shotter who drop dollars and pop collars. If you ain't talking about top dollar, do not holler. Niggas can't move us, but nah, we not squatters. They mad cause we fly and niggas cannot swat us. Get it toe to head from bottom to top.
Wait. Hold on, nigga. Nigga, we are not squatters. Niggas just mad that we fly and they cannot swat us. Hold on, nigga. Wait. Low-so, in case you ain't know so.
Pop collars. If you ain't talking about top dollar, do not holler. Niggas can't move us, but nah, we not squatters. They mad cause we fly and niggas cannot swat us. Get it toe to head from bottom to top's Prada. Them window shoppers ain't really gon' cop nada. My dog told me give him the word and shots follow. I let him off the leash like Nino's Rockwaller.
Stop. Hold on, Fab. Wait. 50. You gotta come out of retirement, nigga. Fab ain't never retired.
You know I got power. Your shorty got hot shower. Catch her trying to leave like Tasha shot Lala.
Then he used bars from your own show to diss you. Oh man, Fab on some rare shit. He in a rare mode right now.
The bitch not Mala and nigga, you not Allah. Y'all both meet the creator, his first name not Tyler. The blick like a magic stick, yo top walla. Roof going, Dre and Snoop in a drop holler. Screaming let me ride, them youngins got diabolic. They will leave your whip leaning like they pop hydraulics. None of my ops valid, they singing the cops ballads. None of them want beef, they ordered a chopped salad. Cause how the fuck you niggas got brolic but not solid and be trying to pull cars like we don't got wallets. Like how do niggas not in the jungle talk to Wallace? How is these grown ass men acting childish? How is these bum ass niggas speaking with stylists? When I was so fly, it made my bitch a stylist. They can't stop us from scoring, they gotta foul us.
They can't stop us from scoring, so they gotta foul us. Okay, Fab, hold on, nigga. Wait a minute. Fab was just snapping.
One beef, they ordered a chopped salad. Cause how the fuck you niggas got brolic but not solid? And me trying to pull cars like we don't got wallets. Like how do niggas not in the jungle talk to Wallace? How is these grown ass men acting childish? How is these bum ass niggas speaking with stylists? When I was so fly, it made my bitch a stylist. They can't stop us from scoring, they gotta foul us. Can't stop us from scoring. Hey, we met at a pop gala. I call her the top scholar. She come and drop knowledge like she from a top college.
50, he murdered you on a payphone, bro. And that bitch look like it still work. I'm gonna get me a working payphone. Fab, that was sickening. I mean, 50. I see 50 ain't did no trolling or nothing yet. 50 talking about come catch me at my New Year's Eve. 50, nah, nigga, you gotta say you said something smart. You didn't expect them niggas to get on the track, and them niggas got on the track. Yep. Absolutely. There is no competition 2 and 3. That's why I'm like, Fab, this is light work for Fab. 50 don't want this. Cause 50 going like the shit that he's gonna do. I mean, can 50 just go and try to embarrass Fab on Instagram? Okay. Is that gonna hurt Fab's career in any way? No. Like 50 has to, like for 50 to really get at Fab, he gotta release like videos of Fab getting fucked by Diddy or Fab topping off Diddy or some shit like that. That's the only way like an Instagram post is really gonna get Fab and people not care. This shit, 50, you on the clock and it's been a day already. You on the clock, nigga. And that's something that I've been wondering why motherfuckers ain't did from Jump Street. I'm like, why won't y'all niggas force him to rap? Cause that's not what 50 wants to do. He don't even want to rap his own songs. You see how lazy he performs his own shit. Make that nigga rap, and then voila. I can't wait to see this shit. Nigga, I so can't wait. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Just get ready to look at this nigga Tyler Perry in trouble, bro. And then I saw that apparently Tyler Perry is worth $1.4 billion, according to Forbes, right? I don't understand why you won't just pay these niggas to go away. And I'm not trying to hear that shit about, because it's just hard for me to believe somebody hopped up. It's not like it can't happen, but every single time people are just sitting around like, I can get a bag. Even though these people are watching how others aren't getting a bag from you, they still gonna come out and say it. And there's like no truth to it. I guess maybe so. I guess maybe so. Let's see. Pull this article up if I can. What? Nigga, what? Man, hell no. You put your story behind a paywall, you eat a dick. All right, here we go. This should be better. I don't know. Hold on. All right, here we go. This feels better. All right, there we go. Damn. It'll be all of that. Just put this damn article on the screen, nigga. Tyler Perry. Did you do it?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Did you motherfucking do it? Do y'all think Tyler Perry is guilty of this without even hearing anything? Like, is your first inclination he probably did it? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I just want to gauge the room. I mean, nigga face is zesty than a motherfucker, nigga. I can't make my lips do that damn zesty ass shit. Tyler Perry was sued for sexual assault by an actor who appeared in Boo, a Madea Halloween. So let's stop right there. Why? Why is there a movie that exists that's called Boo, a Madea Halloween? Why? Marking the second lawsuit in recent months accusing the filmmaker and studio mogul of leveraging his power in Hollywood to make sexual advances. Mario Rodriguez filed the lawsuit Thursday in California, alleging Perry subjected him to repeated unwanted sexual advances over several years, including sexual battery and assault at Perry's Los Angeles home. Rodriguez is seeking at least $77 million in damages and also has sued Lionsgate, which distributed the 2016 film, accusing the studio of turning a blind eye to Perry's alleged misconduct. Lionsgate. So, like, this nigga gotta be telling the truth because he's going at some pretty big entities here. Going at Lionsgate and motherfucking Tyler Perry at once is... Lionsgate did not immediately respond to an email seeking comment. In a statement, Perry's lawyer denied the allegations. According to the complaint, Rodriguez was approached in 2014 by a trainer at Equinox Gym in Los Angeles who said Perry wanted his phone number to discuss an acting role. Perry later encouraged Rodriguez to audition for Boo, a Madea Halloween, telling him, quote, "I'm not a bad person to know and have in your corner," end quote, the lawsuit claims. After Rodriguez was cast, he was invited to Perry's home, where Perry allegedly touched him inappropriately while they watched a movie. The lawsuit describes additional alleged incidents in 2016, 2018, and 2019, including one encounter in which Perry allegedly attempted to unbuckle Rodriguez's pants, and another in which Perry placed Rodriguez's hand on his genitals.
Lord Jesus.
The complaint says Perry gave Rodriguez $5,000 on multiple occasions following the encounters. So you knew what this was. So you knew what this was. This is starting off kind of bad for you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So you got paid $5,000 to let this nigga put your hand on his nuts. And you took the money. Interesting. Rodriguez says he resisted the advances and ultimately decided to file suit after learning of similar allegations made by another actor, Derek Dixon. Dixon sued Perry in June, which we covered. alleging the filmmaker groped him while Dixon worked on Perry's television series The Oval and Ruthless. That lawsuit, which was originally filmed in or filed in Los Angeles Superior Court, has reportedly since been moved to federal court in Georgia, where Perry's studio is based. Rodriguez's lawsuit includes claims of sexual assault, sexual battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Tyler, what the fuck are you doing with these men? Remember how mad you were when the Boondocks did that episode where they said you be doing shit like this? Like, we ain't got to talk about whether or not it was true or not. I just want you to remember how mad you were. So how the fuck were you that damn mad about this shit to only be caught up like this, bro? I guess this is where I'm confused. Let me try to pull this paperwork up. See if we can find this. So I want to see exactly what this nigga's alleging. Oh, try this. Is this it? Did I just get that lucky? Hopefully, yes. Because this is, bro. And it's 6 months apart. So it ain't like, hey, look, Tyler Perry. I saw this same shit happen before. I don't know if you heard of this nigga. What's that nigga's name? Oh yeah, Sean Combs. I saw this same shit happen to Sean Combs, where all of a sudden all these lawsuits was just slow dripping. Because this is the part that's scary for me, for you, Tyler, is they were slow dripping all these joints, and then what one dropped? Cassie. And that changed everything. There might be another one. Oh, that's bad. Hold on, let me pull this TMZ article up. Because now they word the $5,000 differently. And the way that they word the $5,000, then this is different. This is different than what I was speaking on just a minute ago. Uh-oh. So here goes the TMZ article. Tyler Perry sued for sexual battery, sexual assault, allegedly grabbed actor's penis. Wowzer. Ooh, I know Tyler was mad as fuck at these niggas today. No, they didn't. No, this is a second dude. This is a totally different nigga from the other one. Tyler, you need to get them glasses a size bigger, nigga. That shit look stupid. Tyler Perry is being sued by an actor who appeared in Boo Madea Halloween, with the actor accusing Perry of making unwanted advances and groping him without consent. Mario Rodriguez, a model and actor, filed a lawsuit against Perry and Lionsgate Films Thursday in California, claiming he first connected with Perry in 2015 after a gym trainer approached him and told him Perry wanted to meet him. Rodriguez claims Perry called him later the same day and that Perry told him he was writing a new movie which might contain a part for him. Rodriguez says he told Perry he didn't have any acting experience, to which he allegedly replied, quote, "You know, Mario, I'm not a bad person to know and have in your corner," quote. This nigga said I had no acting experience. Yeah, I wrote a part for you. Damn, R.I.P. Mickey. This is just bullshit. Mickey just over in the fucking side like this. Damn it. Rodriguez says Perry invited him to his home, where the two drank in his kitchen before proceeding down to a home theater where he claims Perry rubbed his shoulders and chest while moaning sexually.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, nigga, you gay. He said he let this grown man rub on his shoulders and his chest while he was moaning sexually.
Lord Jesus.
And where was they doing all of this at?
The cheese room, nigga.
Berg, what's happening? His chest. El Chapo, what it do? Oh, hey, nigga, hey, if you don't get your hands off of me. No. Man, hey, nigga, you don't get your motherfucking hands off of me, nigga. Nigga, I kill everybody in here. And why are you making that noise? Nigga, I'm leaving. Ain't no way I'd have beat his ass on the spot as soon as he put his hands on me. You wanna get a couple drinks and watch a movie in my basement? No. Cause any nigga I would do that with, that's just something we doing, and I know that nigga. There's not no shit I do with niggas I don't know. You want me to go put the Medea outfit on? Nigga, what? Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, what the fuck wrong with you? Rodriguez says he left the house shortly after. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Rodriguez alleges in his lawsuit he and Perry only saw each other on set while shooting the movie, and he makes it clear Perry was never inappropriate toward him during production. After filming concluded, though, Rodriguez claims Perry would invite him to his house to discuss future projects, though he alleges Perry asked him graphic sexual questions on several occasions. Well, apparently he like fucking niggas that look like Fessy. He want a nigga that look like Fessy. Who flipped? if there's a bottomless popcorn bucket involved, I'm suing the shit out of Tyler Perry for IIED as well. That's for real. In 2018, Rodriguez says he went to Perry's house, believing the two would discuss possible career opportunities. However, once there, Rodriguez claims Perry asked him if he enjoyed receiving oral sex before reaching into his underwear and grabbed his penis.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So, I guess me and Christy are going to have to role play, and she's going to have to be Tyler Perry this evening. This nigga said, he asked this nigga if he liked getting head before grabbing that nigga's dick. Interesting. Christy's going to have to be Tyler Perry this evening. The role play is on. This ain't even real, bro. And Tyler, this is the same face. The face you making in this picture is the face that I'm making reading this shit. Rodriguez claims Perry gave him $5,000 after the incident while apologizing for his alleged conduct. Whoop, there it is. If you gave him that money with an apology, that is, you can't be like he was a pro. That is a big statement. During another alleged interaction, Rodriguez claims Perry grabbed his hand and forced him to touch Perry's penis. Oh my God.
You can't keep getting away with it!
When Rodriguez says he got up to leave, he claims Perry gave him another $5,000. Nigga, you are worth $1.4 billion. Like, some of the brokest niggas on earth get a $5,000 check once a year. Like, $5,000 bribes from this nigga is the epitome of gross. From what I'm hearing, yeah, he took it. But the thing about it is if Tyler Perry gave him the money and didn't apologize, the shit would look different. The fact that he apologized, nigga, what's wrong with your fingers? Rodriguez is suing Perry for sexual assault, sexual battery, and emotional distress, and he's asking for punitive damages of at least. That at least part is pretty shocking. $77 million. Perry's attorney, Alex Spiro, tells TMZ, quote, having recently failed in another matter against Mr. Perry, the very same lawyer has now made yet another demand for more than a decade ago, which will also be a failed money grab. Okay. As you know, the Oval actor Derek Dixon sued Perry for quid pro quo and workplace sexual harassment and sexual assault and battery after alleging Perry harassed him for years and groped his bare butt while he was staying in Perry's guest house. Perry has denied those allegations as well. Tyler, we know what's coming. This is the same lawyer for the first lawsuit. You know, kind of like how Busby was. Like, just so we all aware, Diddy ain't even out of the clear with that Busby shit yet. Outside of, you know, Jay-Z settled the one case. Allegedly. Looks like old Tyler has a type. I have to agree with you. And he got the same play. He likes to get, and which, you want to know what bothers me about seeing he has a type is when you think about how Tyler has always casted. Think about how many movies always introduce like some type of young male lead. He reuses a lot of the same females, which that's okay. You know, let them build, you know, some type of career and shit like that. You know, like the Tarajis and shit. But like, it's always like some young dude. And especially some young dude that ain't black. I'm just pointing it out. I ain't saying Tyler should only be giving jobs to black people, but like, they always look zesty, like they could possibly be gay or bi or something. Which being gay or bi, that doesn't mean that they want to fuck Tyler. Like, just that's like that would be the same thing as trying to say that you know, every girl's gonna fuck her way to the top because she got a pussy. No, since she likes dick, she'll just take the shortcut way to the top. Yeah, that's not reality. Some of you hoes do be doing that shit, but you know that's not reality to the, you know, the majority. And so, the episode of Boondocks predicted this in such a scary way. Basically what these dudes is claiming that he did is shit that happened in the episode of Boondocks. You come to his house to talk about the movie, and then he basically trying to indoctrinate you into some shit, use his power to try to come on to you. Tyler Perry shit ain't never sat right with me. Tyler Perry has done such a great disservice to black men as a whole in his entire career. I know a lot of y'all women love it because he was giving y'all all these movies where, you know, I was cool with Tyler Perry movies until I realized something. Because a lot of the Tyler Perry movies, I thought that they were just like kind of written like just like over the top shit like that. Like, just kind of like, this is just a story, if you will. Then all of a sudden, you see all of these black women, and not just black women, women in general, coming out shitting on black men, talking about, yep, that's how they are. It's like, wait, what? Like, when you watch Diary of a Mad Black Woman, it's like, nigga, there is literally no man on this earth doing shit like he was doing. the utter disrespect that nigga was showing in that shit, like, there's no man doing no shit like that. That's not saying men don't do women wrong. Like how, bro, and the amount of women that was like, yeah, I can relate. No, you cannot. And Tyler knew that shit, and he used that shit to prey on y'all black people on all of that shit. Just like the way that old dude was cheating on Jill Scott and Why Did I Get Married? That is not real. He brought another bitch to a couple's retreat. That's not saying a nigga won't cheat on his wife. That's not saying that. But you gonna bring your side bitch to the retreat that your wife is going on, and you gonna ride separately with your side bitch? Have you ever seen Why Did I Get Married? One for yes, two for no. Just another over-the-top characterization of how black men are so over-sexualized that they would do shit like that for a piece of pussy. So, Why Did I Get Married is this movie from Tyler Perry that's about 4 couples, and they take this yearly retreat up into the mountains, and it's like the 4 couples, and they just like, because they all balling, so they get this big ass cabin or whatever for all of them. And they hang out there for a week or 2 or whatever. And they do it all the time since they all the 4 couples are married. And you know, it goes into all the different stories and whatever and possible marital problems and whatnot. But one of the stories was just so over the top. One of the people, so Jill Scott and then the nigga that was in The Wood are married. Slim from The Wood, adult Slim, that is. So they in this marriage and she's trying everything she can to make this marriage work. This nigga, on the other hand, does not give a fuck. This nigga sitting here, he brought his side bitch to the retreat. Because she got on the plane and she couldn't fly there because she was too fat to fit in the seat, so they made her get off. This nigga didn't get off the plane. He stayed on the plane with her friend, who's actually his side piece too. And she had to drive in a motherfucking blizzard. And to the point where she was at the bottom of the shit and she needed to get to the top. And the sheriff was like, you're not going to be able to get up there until the morning and I can take you or whatever. So she had to like stay in jail for a night. This nigga's up there in the bed with the other bitch. And I'm like, I was like, why do they have to have this be so, this is just so over the top. And then the amount of people I heard after that shit being like they can relate to Jill Scott's shit. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. There's not no bunch of dudes running around doing shit. The shit was so over the top that it's the type over the top where a dude that normally wouldn't say nothing to another nigga would be like, bro, you can't. How you? They would be mad because they like, nigga, you get ready to fuck my shit up. How you gonna bring that bitch up here and we got our main bitch up here? This nigga was fucking that bitch, and then she got there, and then she put on some lingerie. So after all this shit, this nigga dissing her, the part that had it was done for me. She put on some lingerie, but she big. They got Jill Scott literally like in a fat suit, like no cap. He see her come in the room in the lingerie. He laughs at her, turns his back, looks over his shoulder to look at it again, laugh at her again, turns his back and goes to sleep. And I'm just like, why does Tyler Perry always have to make the one black dude in the fucking movie be so off the hook that it's just beyond unbelievable? He would never have no black chick just being that type of a fucking whore in retrospect or some shit like that. Never. And I'm not saying he can't, but somehow the dark-skinned nigga is going to be the villain. The light-skinned nigga gonna save her. Pretty much every Tyler Perry movie. I might have to start doing it on some real shit, Scott. Every time, Berg. Every time. White people, I know some of y'all like, what is even going on? Listen, bro. This is why white people, this is why I give y'all a little bit of credence and I don't just be like, hate whitey. So why I refrain from calling you peckerwoods, rednecks, all of that good shit. I promise you, it's like some war with Tyler Perry with dark-skinned people. And when I say dark-skinned, it's literally like my tone and darker. So if you see Morris Chestnut in one of his movies, you know what time it is. Rick Fox is coming to save the bitch at the end. Every time. Nigga, the black nigga is a demon, and then the light-skinned nigga come, take the bitch to church, let him meet her mom, let him meet his mama, all this shit, happily ever after. But he started doing the girls like that. So he had a movie where a bitch was sitting here She with this lame ass nigga, super mega simp nigga. He did everything she wanted. And she cheated on this nigga for a nigga that didn't give a fuck about her even a little bit. And the one time he cheated, what happened? She caught AIDS. I was like, man, Tyler Perry, bro. Tyler Perry got the M. Night Shyamalan. Tyler Perry got the M. Night Shyamalan problem. What's the M. Night Shyamalan problem? M. Night Shyamalan was fucking up because he did one or two twists that were so good that he was over twisting shit for no fucking reason in movies, and it basically ended his career. This has been Tyler Perry. Even if the movie have something that you maybe can relate to try to apply in your life or something, he's gonna do something in the movie to ruin that. Somebody's gonna die for no reason. Somebody's gonna catch AIDS. It's the most fucked up shit ever. Rick Fox saved multiple bitches. If you look up IMDb, I guarantee Rick Fox has saved at least 3 bitches from dark-skinned demons. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with being a one-trick pony. See, I think a lot of people need to get back to being one-trick ponies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if your one-trick pony is like, you're really good at making ice cream, then you open an ice cream shop, right? And that makes you a one-trick pony. Yeah, maybe you have a couple other things, but your trick is the ice cream. So I don't even look at it like that. It's when you're not good at the trick anymore. And that was M. Night Shyamalan. Because his best twist, you know, M. Night Shyamalan had some hits, bro. But that shit got in his head, and he felt like he couldn't make a movie without putting some type of absurd twist in it. And I feel like Tyler Perry got to the same point as well. He be having the most tragic shit happen to people at the end of these movies now. His movies used to be kind of like some feel-good shit at the end, but now a lot of his movies just be like, damn. And then we got to sit here and watch Janet Jackson with AIDS go pick up her, was it Janet Jackson? Whoever that chick was. She had to go pick up her medicine with for AIDS from her ex-husband, who is the neighborhood pharmacist now. Like at like the CVS. Like, it was, you know, it just be like, and then I'll turn around, and that's cool. He can make whatever movies he wants. People can fuck with him or whatever. But then when people turn around and act like these are movies that I'm supposed to be proud of as a black person, I'm like, are you fucking insane? Medea is one of the most embarrassing things about being black. Black people, do you agree or disagree? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you think that one of the most embarrassing things about being black is Medea? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because I do. Like, if you really make me sit down and go, you as a black man, what do you find just truly embarrassing that you can see on mainstream media shit? Nigga, Medea is like top 3, nigga, of all time. Of all time. You know, Jamie Foxx was like, look, man. Imagine Jamie Foxx as Wanda. And that's Jamie Foxx's whole career for like the next 15 to 20 years. Because it's one thing if we did like the Wanda shit and it's like, okay, you did that shit. No, it's like that's a part of him. That's a part of the brand. That's like that. Like Martin doing a whole bunch of Shanae shit after the show. Or doing a whole bunch of Shanae shit in the show. Shanae had maybe 1 or 2 dedicated episodes, the entire joint, and she wouldn't even pop up every episode. Medea got whole ass shows. I don't like none of them niggas doing the shit, but I can understand where they get the comedy from. Cause I don't know if a woman can do that level of a over the top impersonation of a woman without them looking bad. Cause I think truly what saved Shanae from people thinking that that's how black bitches, quote unquote, can act, and how they quote unquote are, I think the saving grace was the fact that you knew that that was Martin being over the top as a woman. So I don't like this shit, but I won't sit here and play naive to say that there could be nothing funny about niggas. Some of that shit with Shanae was funny as fuck. There's no getting around it. But Martin didn't make it his whole brand, and he ain't make this big representation of shit. Like Martin been so far away from there for 30, and it wasn't even the top shit on his show. Martin played 45 fucking characters. Jerome is more popular than Shanae. Tyler Perry ain't got all these other roles. He's just Medea. Or some version of him. You know, I don't like the dress shit, but I won't sit here and act like it ain't got no place whatsoever. There's times when it was funny. There's times when it wasn't. When Chris Rock did it, the shit wasn't funny. I ain't like when they made Urkel do it, when they had him do the Myra shit, or not the Myrtle, and then her character is always trying to fuck Eddie. See, like that shit I don't like. And then you see Tyler representing like that so hardcore, and then now what we got dudes coming out talking about how Tyler was trying to fuck them. I can't be surprised with the level of Medea. I'm sure white people got some things that they be like, man, this make us look bad than a motherfucker. Medea is it for me. Medea is up there for me. Total Ernest vibes. K is absolutely right. And what was Ernest? Do you remember Ernest? 1 for yes, 2 for no. My favorite Ernest was the one when he was playing basketball with Kareem. Know what I mean, Vern? Ernest is a terrible representation of white people. Like, the shit be funny or whatever, but Ernest is not no great representation of like a white man. And he went so but the thing is, Ernest that guy never wanted to be taken seriously and never felt like he was this representation of white people. That's what makes it so much worse. This nigga's the new Ernest. Medea goes to jail, slam dunk Medea. Medea on a spaceship, Medea green eggs and ham. Ernest goes to jail is that shit. I'll watch an Ernest movie over Medea any day of the fucking week. It's not even close. Some of you young kids don't know shit about Ernest, nigga. And Ernest was big business. My 2 white men of that period was Ernest and Crocodile Dundee. You couldn't tell me shit about these white men. And white people, y'all can't even really claim Crocodile like that. Crocodile Dundee was the first white man to be on TV to not give a fuck about a nigga in the trap. You know how rare it was to see a white man on TV saying, fuck you niggas in the trap? That nigga and everybody know it that remember, that nigga pulled that knife out on Crocodile Dundee and tried to rob him. The nigga's like, what is that? Nigga, it's a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. He's the first nigga to ever be on TV like, man, I ain't scared of none of you punk ass niggas in the hood. I always respected Crocodile Dundee for that. But these were like caricatures. Like, this is like if the actor that was Ernest would literally want us to take him seriously as some great representation of black people or white people. This is what I'm like, Tyler Perry, you're not eligible for what you talk about. When are we gonna stop giving Tyler Perry props for putting black actors on when none of these black actors ever get on permanently? What do we got? Taraji, and Taraji got big not even from a Tyler Perry movie. What movie made Taraji P. Henson the star she is today? Everybody should know this. There it is, Ray J. There it is, Chapo. Baby Boy. It wasn't even a Tyler Perry movie that blew her up. It was Baby Boy. Baby Boy blew her up. So, I mean, wait, what? What? Yeah, nigga, I need to find this whole complaint right quick. Because apparently, nigga, there's a mention of John Cena in this complaint. Like the John Cena. Apparently, that night that he tried to fill up on his dick, John Cena was there. I'm getting ready to go home.
You can't keep getting away with it!
El Chapo, fire H. Fire H. First of all, hit the like button. Second of all, hit the PayPal Cash App so we hit our $20 goal. We will have a second show tonight. I think I'm going to probably do 2 a days until the end of the year. Try to make up for some lost time. Well, you can't really do that, but go hard since I missed some time. That's the better way to put it. So we will be on tonight. John Cena never give up, tapped out. And I was supposed to believe Triple H did all that shit to him on purpose. I stand on it until I'm proven wrong. Let me just see if I can find it. What's this nigga name? Rodriguez. Let's see. Past week. Do y'all have it? Somebody has to have it right here. Wait, is this it? No, this ain't it. That ain't it either. Damn it. One of you hoes have to have it. Oh, hold on. This might. John Cena's a fucking liar. Yeah, I heard what John Cena said, but he's a fucking liar. And if it was John Cena's call, then he's a fucking fraud. So, great job. So, awesome job, John Cena, because, you know, if it was your call, you a hoe. And you're a liar. You told all the little Make-A-Wish kids, never give up, and you decided to give up on your own. Got it. Man, I just want to see this motherfucking. Everybody sitting here talking about him grabbing dick. I don't look, man. Just let me get the file. I know it's early in the game. I know I'll probably have it tomorrow, but I want it right now. John Cena has already told y'all a million fucking times he's a company man and will do whatever he's told, including saying it was his fault. Why y'all think he would throw Triple H? He never would throw them under the bus. And now this nigga John Cena said he want to do 200 dates. They gave him 36. Man, Triple H was not interested in letting John Cena have this grand farewell. I hope John Cena go to AEW. That'd be the great. But John Cena's too much of a company, man. I mean, this is pretty detailed, but I want the damn suit. Free H, nigga, man, bro. This is my thing. Anybody that don't, I've come to the conclusion where pretty much anybody who doesn't want to fire H is most likely under 35. Because y'all, only people that I hear defending H is people who don't know how long this nigga's been fucking shit up and how I predicted this shit when everybody was so fucking happy that he was about to take over from Vince. I was the one that told y'all that, nigga, that's an extension of Vince. So at best, he learned from Vince, and we didn't like the way Vince was doing shit towards the end of shit. So I never expected it to get better. I've been vocal against H from the beginning. And I will stay that way. But the calls are getting louder because a lot of y'all fanboys is realizing what I told y'all. I really told y'all this, just for the record. Go to Pacer. No, it hasn't. You're just saying that. You're just saying that. You know the vision. Javon, I gotta be honest with you, bro. There is no story of 2025. Every single story you would point to had nonsensical shit happen and it just ended. There wasn't a single payoff to a single story told, and not a single story was told correctly during the whole year of 2025. That's a fact. 2024 wasn't that bad. 25 is terrible. A lot of y'all forgetting how long they forced Roman Reigns is what made me stop watching wrestling. And nigga, I was like, man, y'all keep wanting me to treat him like John Cena, and this nigga's trash. Then he caught some fire with the little bloodline shit and turning heel, and then okay, cool. But this whole shit, like, to be honest with you niggas, man, like, I'm 43 and I've been watching this shit since I can remember, so I don't be arguing this shit with niggas, but like, man, I'm telling you, some of y'all niggas need to go back. Some of y'all need to go study the Reign of Terror to understand that what happened to John Cena was not an accident. See, the reason why y'all ain't really mad at H over John Cena like that is because y'all think that none of this shit, like some of this shit was, it just played out this way. No, Triple H planned it all the way down from the botched heel turn to the uber botched face turn to having him have that Intercontinental belt. Was like, oh, well, we gonna give you that last belt you ain't never had, but we not gonna let you keep it because that shit, at least Gunther should have at least won the belt from him if we was gonna do all that. Nope. We had this big ass John Cena tournament with no fucking payoff. Nothing's gonna come of it from Gunther. He's gonna just fucking come out and hope y'all boo him over John Cena for weeks and weeks to come, and that's just gonna be it. Nothing's going to happen. this year is worse than any year on. There's nothing that happened in 2019 that's worse than this year. You can wrap that up. I ain't even got to go look. I'm that confident. I'm that confident I could pull out at least one thing from 2019 that was better than there is no stories from this year. The vision is supposed to be Seth Rollins and his two goons, and then they turn on him for like no reason and make it seem like Braun Breaker's getting ready to get the belt, but now he ain't getting shit. He's just in this mid-card bullshit pretending to be a top carder. And there's no development. They've now added Logan Paul, like Drew McIntyre, and then have Brock Lesnar come out for a second. And then what's gonna happen? And then where does the actual Seth Rollins fit into all this when they come back? I mean, Judgment Day, wasted. YS6, wasted. Like, why do we have these big ass groups of motherfuckers doing nothing? Triple H did it. Because a lot of y'all don't remember the end of the DX run. See, a lot of y'all remember the fun part of DX. Y'all don't remember how bad Shawn Michaels and Triple H were holding on to that DX shit for like the last 3 or 4 years. That was H. Javon, in a year of wrestling, we got to have at least one story play out, and we didn't have one. There is no rivalry or story of the year. We got to have one. This shit where y'all are ushering in a new generation of accepting this lower tier shit as they're trying. Bruh, y'all fooling yourself. I'm trying to tell y'all actually selling yourself short. That's why I don't be like really going in like that, because I'm telling y'all actually selling y'allself short. Y'all think, because I hear y'all feel like y'all being practical, but I'm telling y'all not being as practical as you think, because the y'all are getting less than what the bare minimum should be. I'll give you an example. Go back and watch Raw 100. I'm gonna pull up another Tyler story. I'm literally sitting here looking for the PDF. Raw 100. Raw 100 will show you that the shit that y'all calling acceptable now was not acceptable in the beginning. There is no story between Roman, Punk, and Seth. No, there's not. They're just gonna all of a sudden make it some type of four-way. It's either gonna be two people against each other, there's gonna be some type of four-way, possibly for both belts, for WrestleMania. We've already seen the WrestleMania promo, and there is no story involved with any of them commercials. None. Some men sitting at a table in Vegas, possibly playing poker. Same thing with the women. Status quo, we outside. No. Y'all idea, but this is where me and y'all disagree. Y'all idea of great stories, we don't agree. Because I know of stories better than those stories. Y'all be acting like some of these really poor ass stories is like, this was such a great story. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. And I be trying to get y'all to trust me enough to go. Y'all need to go back and watch full episodes of Raw. And nobody agrees with y'all. Just so y'all also know. The numbers. 5 million when Netflix got Raw. 2 million now. ESPN is very mad at WWE for the numbers and shit with their new deal. Y'all got to understand that part of the TKO shit, that's what ruined wrestling. It took focus away from wrestling, put it to corporate. And if all else goes to shit, Triple H is gonna pull out the authority angle. And y'all will swear it's genius writing, even though it's literally gonna be a watered down version of Vince. It's just, man, here's the thing, the disrespect with Vince. Y'all forget, if y'all want to break down, if we took Vince's years with wins and losses, Vince is still like motherfucking like 31-8. for whatever bad years you want to say Vince has, Vince still got like 30 good ones. 30. Vince would have, and you can say a lot about Vince, and I agree. I told everyone when it was time for Vince to go, I said it was time for Vince to go well before the scandals. But I also said we don't need to give it to Triple H because I saw the way that Triple H was moving in NXT, and he was always looking to do what he's fucking done. Vince would have never had ads on the mat. Man, Undertaker's had the biggest downfall post-wrestling of anybody ever. But Vince would not, there's no fucking way Vince would have allowed all them damn ads. Triple H has literally sold wrestling. Somehow with Vince's mediocre and shit storylines, Vince was still making a gang of money, and we didn't have to pay $10,000 for front row seats. Front row seats used to be only, they would get up to about $1,000 on the resale market for WrestleMania. And then that slowly got higher, and then TKO, now we talking about like initial purchase, 10 bands. See, that's the thing, Javon. Y'all accept that. Y'all forget we watched wrestling for umpteen years, and they did advertising way different. You saw figure commercials before. We didn't see these ads during the show. They were connected to the show. So like you would see the ads that your TV station show, and then the show be technically on, and then they would show one more ad of their own, whether it be like the karate fighters or the action figures, or obviously most famously Randy Macho Man Savage, his Slim Jim commercials. These were attached to. So once wrestling came on, it was none of that. Y'all have grown up in this streaming era where y'all have just accepted this level of ads everywhere. Some places, in my opinion, should remain sacred. I didn't like. Remember, I grew up. I went to the. I remember going to RCA Dome as a kid and Market Square Arena as a kid, which used to be the Hoosier Dome. Why do I bring these things up? I grew up in a time where stadiums even had regular names. Now y'all niggas is used to all this shit. Ads all over the court, ads on the jersey. I gotta watch in the post game, a nigga sit down, see a Gatorade bottle, he taking it off the table. Bro, it's so much, and it's too much. It's so bad now that an ad will make me almost not want to purchase your shit. Especially if I see too many, like if I see a gang of your shit, I ain't never fucking with you. Mankind, Chef Boyardee, these commercials and shit. So it wasn't like WWE, it's not like I'm sitting there saying that the WWE shouldn't get ad revenue. Never said that. They had way more classy ways, and they had ways that all of these Slim Jim commercials you see now are inspired from Randy Savage because of how viral his shit. Chips, gotta have beef, a little excitement. These was things like now it's just like it's too much. I don't want to watch the Slim Jim replay cam. If I could, the one thing, if you're gonna tell me we gotta have these extra ads, okay, can we just get the ads out of the ring? Jey Uso cricket wire, and they still do those too. They still do the little ads that are attached, but then it's like it bleeds over into the show. So they didn't take them, they didn't replace those. Those are still there. The transition ads and stuff, and I'm cool with those. It's always been a part of wrestling. This extra shit where it's like, oh my God, man, y'all bragging about these $5 trillion deals y'all do, and then turn around, y'all done sign so much money, but then y'all gotta advertise everything to fucking death. We getting ready to, now, how long is it gonna be before wrestlers start having merch deals? How long is it gonna be where LA Knight is gonna be Adidas and Roman Reigns is gonna be Nike? Then we'll have AJ Styles on New Balance. Like, we're heading down that road. We're heading straight down that road. You see what I'm saying, Unbiased? And then they try to do a storyline with it, calling old boy the tribal thief for stealing his Jordans. You see what I'm saying? So you already see exactly what I'm talking about. It's too much. And I just want you kids to understand that wrestling used to be lit without all of this. And we should not let, they are making record money. And it's okay for them to make that bread. They do it. Bro, they are the hardest working professional athletes. They don't have an off season. You don't understand how brand deals work, Javon. If this nigga's out there wearing Jordans and this nigga is stealing his Jordans, that is advertising Jordans, whether they say Jordans or not. Y'all gotta understand basic marketing, bro. That's basic okay, so let me give you an example. There's levels to this shit. I'll give you an example where it would happen with me. When I work at the radio station, I work for the radio station. But with me having that employment, I could leverage that employment with a nightclub. Because I can go to the nightclub and I can say, look, I can't run a commercial for you because you have to pay for ad space with the company. But here's what I can do. When I DJ'd, if you go ahead and if you book me on this Friday night and I DJ every Friday night, well, when I'm leaving, I'll tell everybody, hey, you want to continue to catch me? I'm going to be spending the night down at Club so-and-so. Or I'll be like, this is some shit, bro. This is the shit I was playing at Club so-and-so last night. Like if somebody be like, man, where'd you get that record from, man? This is the shit I was playing at blah, blah, blah last night. It seems like a throwaway comment, but you didn't know. I used to get free haircuts because I would just shout out the barbershop. Because there's ways you have to do it. See, Roman, if Roman has his own deal with Jordan, then he's going to have to be able to kind of sneak it in some way. More so than not. But what makes me feel like they were definitely involved is Bronson Reed has merch bragging about him stealing them shoes. Right. Okay. So Javon, look at it like this. Would you ever be surprised if I had a private Pepsi deal? Would it surprise you? Would it surprise you if I've been getting paid from Pepsi all this time? And my only agreement with Pepsi is I will drink this shit on stream, but I will never tell anybody to go buy it since y'all just gonna give me free Pepsi instead of paying me. Would that surprise you? Because if it would, it shouldn't. That's a number of reasons. It could have changed for a number of reasons. I'm just putting you on game because I'm just telling you, I've literally have done this shit in my life. This is not like me of all the things where it's like, I'm just telling you what I kind of think and what I feel. This is something I know. This is actually one of those I know things. And I know how sneaky advertising and sneaky motherfucking deals. I know how niggas get around payola and shit like that. Because it's illegal to pay a DJ to play your record, but you can give you can give a DJ money for damn near any other reason. But let me ask you this. Yes, it is. It's literally CBS, Lays, and Taylor. Yes, it is. The only difference I would think is the third entity is actually still getting paid too. It's just like that. Who the fuck owns Prime? Who owns Prime? Who owns Prime? So you telling me Logan Paul's wrestling contract ain't got nothing to do with Prime at all? And are you willing to bet on that? Are you willing to bet that Logan Paul's performance contract don't have a single clause or anything mentioning something to do with Prime? He probably even took less in WWE payment for this advertisement. Which, if you WWE, I can understand why you would do it, except for the fact that Logan Paul ain't worth having his fucking drink branded on the side of the fucking ring like that. That's fine, Javon. He could have had a deal since then. You do know Hulk Hogan used to wear Jordans all the time. Hulk Hogan was notoriously famous. I don't think anybody had a Jordan collection bigger than Hulk Hogan's. And that's like of anybody. Remember, who did John Cena have a sneaker deal with? It's like y'all be forgetting certain shit. Y'all forgot part of the 5-knuckle shuffle. What was part of the 5-knuckle shuffle that he don't do no more? When he used to pump up the Reeboks. You know why they took, but here's the thing of why they could have took the shoes off the merch. I just told you. The deal is with Roman. Roman was trying to be slick. They realized what the fuck was happening, so they took the shoes off. Cause they don't have no deal with them niggas. And they like, we not giving this motherfucking promotion like that. That's why. If anything, did you hear the part where I said they would have a deal with Roman? This is why I was pointing out to y'all how I would do it. I couldn't just go on and just play a commercial from a club. I couldn't promise nobody no shit like that. I get fired like a motherfucker if I ain't pay for it. But what I can do is these certain little things I can do that can give you a level of promotion. Maybe not as potent as a commercial, but I'm not going to charge you the same as a commercial either. Javon, you have no idea how marketing works, bro. You just don't. You don't. I'm telling you, this is why I don't want to drink Pepsi when the channel gets big. Because Pepsi will contact you. I'm trying to tell you, I used to be plugged with Bad Boy, Universal Records, all these people who they would just spend money on dime because they wanted you to like play a record, or they just tell you, just play this record like one time. I'll give you like $500. You like, what? I'll play it. But we need you to play it for at least 90 seconds so it registers in media base, which is the tracking that radio does. Stuff like that happens all the time. And yeah, more than likely, the first couple of times John Cena probably pumped up them shoes, he probably did it on his own. But when Reebok found out, I guarantee he's got a bunch of fucking Reebok pumps you ain't never seen before, and they came straight from Reebok. And they just gave that shit to him out of the kindness of their heart. They didn't want anything in return. Well, let me tell you, that ain't how that shit work. Nah, it's not even a disagreement like that. I ain't even disagreeing. We just talking. We just talking. Because he's speaking from, I don't know where he's really speaking from. I don't mean that with no disrespect. I'm speaking from actually like experience. Like this shit I've known well before YouTube, like decades ago. I was plugged in with WWE all the way up until Joe Pelkowski left. You can Google who Joe Pelkowski is. He was the head of marketing for WWE. And if you want me to, I'll pull up emails or whatever, but that was my homie. That's how I went to every fucking live event and sat on the floor for over a decade. That's how my kids have seen. I can pull up right now where I was sitting ringside, where I was sitting right next to the announce table when motherfucking the Shield reunited to put Braun Strowman through the announce table. You can literally see me standing right there. So I'm just like telling you. I'm not like, this isn't like me guessing. I'm telling you how this shit worked. Joe Pelkowski is was the head of marketing for WWE for umpteen years until he left to go do, where's he at now? I feel you. But here's the thing, Javon. That's the trick. The good deals are one. So for example, I'll give you the biggest trick that they pulled on some marketing shit that even got me. I haven't been gotten on too many, but the one that got me, Diddy. Everybody thought Diddy owned Ciroc. Everybody thought Diddy owned Ciroc. Everybody. And what did we end up finding out? Diddy was one of the first people to ever get a deal on some marketing shit where it's like, look, you tell everyone, since you the face, you the everything, you tell everybody you own our shit. We ain't caring. We know it's a deal. We'll keep the terms private. You keep the terms private. You always own the shit. And everybody thought Diddy owned the shit until when? Diddy was unhappy with his deal with them and wanted a new deal. Then all of a sudden, that's when we found out. This is the same type of market. Bro, they be new age with the shit. I'll give you you should question that I drink as much Pepsi on stream as I do. You should question it. That's how that shit works. You should question if I'm really getting paid by them. I promise you that's how it works. I'm just the only nigga come out and go, no, I'm not getting paid, and I wouldn't lie about that shit. If I can't, you can't be surprised if you find out I lied. Outside of, I just don't be lying. What I would be lying about, you can't be surprised about it. Beats by Dre was another one that did that same shit. Because if you remember, Beats by Dre replaced Monster. But not really. They made it seem like Dr. Dre hand-built these headphones because he's this great producer and he knows what a great head, and I believe he knows what it takes a great headphone, but it wasn't like they were saying, and that's what it was. So that it's lots of deals like that. It's lots of deals. Because some people be thirsty like that, where some people just be like, look, man, I'll let you come eat for free when, if ever it comes up, you bring some shit like, oh man, I was passing. You just in passing. Niggas will give you free food if you are like, let's say you're an NBA player. You can get free food if you can bring up their name in passing. You ain't even got to say it every time. Just when you can naturally say it. Motherfuckers be like, you can eat for free forever. You get haircuts forever. You get this forever. And I was on the low end of the radio station, and I wasn't paying for haircuts. I could get in almost any club, in pretty much every club in the city. I was getting in for free. Just walking in. Line longer than train smoke. These niggas knew I worked at the radio station. You need to come in. Ray J, another one. But Ray J shit's a little different. Ray J is of the drop shipping type of deal, to where drop shipping is different than having a deal. Ray J shit be drop shipped, and what drop shipping is like, you can pretty much find any product on the planet and you can buy it and put your name on it without anybody suing you. So let's say tomorrow you decided you wanted to sell wallets. You can find somebody who makes white label, which what they'll call it, white label wallets. And then you get these wallets already made, and then you just put your logo on it or your name or however you want to do it. Or you may not even want to put a logo on it. You may just want to put this wallet and then the box has a logo on it or whatever the fuck, but it's yours. So that's kind of like what Ray J does. Diageo, which is the company that like hired Diddy, these niggas own pretty much every alcohol in the world. And I ain't know this shit until the Diddy shit happened. Pretty much every top brand of liquor you can name, they own it. So they actually use their marketing budget to do it. So like if you want to, people don't know, you can come out with your own shoes, your own purse, anything. You can literally go find white label. You just Google white label shoes. You'll find shoes. You willing to buy like 100 shoes, you can get them bitches for like $10 or under, some high quality shoes with your fucking name, logo, and all this shit on them. So, and to tie it all together, all of that shit, the level of marketing is very pervasive. It gets to a point where that shit starts taking precedent over like what's going on. All right, this is the last thing I'll say about wrestling. How do you think Netflix feels when they sign this big ass deal with these niggas and the money's just siphoning down the drain, and all these ads that happen during the show, they probably ain't even getting paid for? They get paid for like the ones like that they go to commercial for, but like the ads on the ring and around the ring, all this shit. How you think they feel where they like, man, these brands got like 2-3 hours? I'm surprised they ain't turned around and told them niggas they gotta cut some of this shit down. I would. You niggas ain't come on LNC. I'm gonna sign you. I'm telling you, you good enough for LNC, and then you leverage your LNC deal to get all these other advertisers who ain't coming to me. They just going to you. And they on the screen nonstop for 2.5-3 hours. I don't know how I feel about that. Same thing if I'm ESPN. Well, I would have gave you that before this, Unbiased, but once you start dealing with situations where you're partnered with TKO and UFC and all this shit, y'all all like cousins and shit now, it ain't the same type. The money ain't the same. That was what Vince was good at, was keeping everybody out of the pot. Triple H then took over everybody in the pot now. ESPN, TKO, everybody in the pot now. Vince was good at actually taking from other people's pots. What did Vince do? Soon as people like got big or whatever in motherfucking UFC or whatever, he was letting them niggas come over here and be shit. And this is back, remember, he took Ken Shamrock from UFC. A nigga that nobody ever thought would do anything other than fight for real. He got him to be a wrestler. I know that was you get no argument with that. That takes me back to when I said Vince needed to go. I know when Vince needed to go. I'm not nobody sitting here saying that we replace H. Some people are talking about we should bring Vince back. And I'm like, y'all niggas, what? So that wins you no argument with me. Like, we agree that, you know, I said Vince needed to go. But but who do you think pressured him? H pressured him, Stephanie pressured him, all them niggas pressured him. Everybody around him pressured him. Why? Because at the point when Vince sold it, Vince wasn't even Vince when he sold this shit. And we got to be honest about that, though, too. We can't act like this was Vince in his prime that did this, because Vince in his prime would have never done it. This ain't the same Vince. Same with Ronda Rousey. Same with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar left, and then as soon as he built his hype up at UFC, because people forget Brock Lesnar winning fights he shouldn't have won until he got fucked up. And then at his peak of UFC fandom, brought him back to the motherfucker brand. Nah, unbiased. I know that is y'all favorite go-to line. Y'all Triple H. If either he's in charge or he ain't, y'all not having it both ways. Y'all not gonna sit here and be like he's this great, that great, everything. And then when we point out the bad, all of a sudden he ain't in charge no more. No. That's y'all favorite jujitsu move with Triple H. Give him credit for everything I want to give him credit for. Anything bad you point out, man, it's not really his decision. And sometimes, the board of directors and but it ain't that when the story's good. When the story's good, it's all H. When shit's bad, he ain't had nothing to do with it. That's cap. Oh, Triple H is that's the wrong shit. Don't bring up Saudi. Triple H with all of that. If he in charge, then he gonna be in charge. If he not in charge, then we not giving him credit for anything good. Because while you bringing up, oh, he's the head of creative. Man, first of all, like, y'all only say that shit in defense of anything. Y'all won't bring that up. Nobody says that when we talking about fire this nigga for bad creative decisions. Then it's just, we just gonna say that it was good. Okay, so are y'all, I just want you to tell me for real. Are y'all telling me that Triple H don't have no say-so in that company outside of storylines? That's all I want to know. Are we saying that Triple H, Paul Levesque, has no say-so of any kind anywhere outside of stories? That's all I want to know. Oh, and then that shit, Janice, I just seen your shit now. And that shit, Janice, that's just going to depend on what kind of deal they got. So, like, so I'll give you an example how it could work. Let's say that Taylor got a deal with this business and Jasmine got a deal at the same time. Well, the average rate could be like 20%, but they may give Jasmine 10 because she's not that popular. They may offer her 10, but they may offer Taylor 40 because of who she is in the community. So yeah, it be gaming like that. There are places that just be like, we don't give a fuck. This is just our standard shit. But there's some places where even when they have their standard shit, if you hit these people and explain to them like who you are and show them certain shit, then they'll give you more of a cut of the pie. So Triple H, as head of creative, has no say-so in any of the advertising on the mats, around the ring. He has nothing to do with that prime table setup. He don't have no say in that at all. None. Because if that's the case, then we definitely need to fire him because his job is useless. Why the fuck does the head of creative need to have so much TV time? Okay, so I just want to understand. So we saying that he does have more of a say than just creative. Because that's just the baseline I'm trying to set. I'm trying to get us to agree on whether or not he only has a say in creating wrestling stories only. I just want to set this baseline. I just want to set the baseline. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, yeah, he's the CCO, which is a little more than the motherfucker head of creative. Right. So like I was saying, y'all gotta stop taking responsibility away from this nigga by trying to be like he only writes stories when we point out other shit. That was my whole point. It's a made-up title. Chief Content Officer is a made-up title. That's like Jed having a czar. This is like Jed having a czar, nigga. Let me see if the news made any videos about Tyler Perry, seeing as though since niggas ain't working on the weekend, trying to get this motherfucker paper. The paperwork probably ain't hit the system yet. Probably got leaked out by the lawyers to these places. It probably ain't even hit the system yet. Damn, Tisa don't take long to be trying to put a nigga in prison, don't she? Shit, that was fast. Yeah, we'll run with this one. Yeah, director of province. I didn't say everything fall on him. I've never said that. That's like what y'all be thinking I'll be saying, but I've never said that. He's not good at what he's supposed to be doing. He's just not, in my opinion. Y'all the ones that try to turn this shit into like saying that I'm saying that every problem with WWE is his fault. Never said that. Never implied that in any way whatsoever. That's just stuff that y'all have. That's how y'all defend the shit, is try to make me. I ain't said that everything was his fault. There's a lot of shit wrong with WWE that's not his fault, but there's a lot that is. Y'all act like the brand would not survive if this nigga got fired. I never thought the Triple H was big. This is when I realized Triple H is bigger than the brand to a lot of y'all niggas. So I was like, damn, like niggas get fired from wrestling and shit all the fucking time. But like when you talk about firing Triple H, niggas get real sensitive about this shit. Triple H is literally the only person I've ever heard in the history of wrestling where people like really like, don't talk about firing him. It ain't his fault. He should be there. He's the GOAT. Y'all just don't want, I feel y'all at this point, y'all don't want Triple H fired because it validates a nigga like me. I feel you. Cause y'all know if y'all wake up one day and it's like Triple H was fired, y'all know what's coming. And not just from me. Everywhere, that's gonna be a bad day for a lot of people if Triple H ever get fired. But here's the part where I am with y'all on that. The only reason why I would agree with y'all don't fire H is because they gonna try to blame everything on him on the way out. And then all of a sudden, all these stories gonna come out where every single bad decision that WWE made, somehow Triple H did it. And they gonna be lying. I'll give y'all that. All right, let's see what the news talking about. This seems to be the only news that woke up and reported on Tyler today.
All right, let's get on to some national headlines. This one is affecting one of our lawmakers here in Georgia, Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones.
Wait, y'all got this shit just buried in like a 5-minute news dump? Damn, man. Nobody, hey, Tyler, this is another thing. Like, this shit got dumped on a fucking Friday right after Christmas, man. Like, whoever this nigga's lawyer is an idiot.
So if you've been on social media, you've probably seen these.
That we can agree on. I think we can all agree on this shit is not AEW.
Smear campaigns against him, and it's actually one of the Republican. And he has President Donald in, you know, just probably President. What is Jones?
Like, who the fuck is this nigga? And where you said there's Tyler Perry in this story, bitch? Where? Oh, there you go. Finally, shit.
Tyler Perry, arguably one of Atlanta's biggest celebrities, one of the biggest moguls that we know of, has been sued. He's facing a lawsuit over apparent sexual.
Is it just me, or does she sound extremely nervous reading this? Listen to her again.
Where that goes. And speaking of allegations, Tyler Perry, arguably one of Atlanta's biggest celebrities, one of the biggest moguls that we know of, has been sued. He's facing a lawsuit over apparent sexual assault allegations. One of his actors from the hit movie Boo, A Medea Halloween, is looking for $77 million against Tyler.
The way this nigga be doing his lips is the most, it's hard to look at this nigga.
Tyler Perry, saying that there were unwanted sexual advances made toward him over the last several years. Now, that actor's name is Mario Rodriguez. He filed his lawsuit Thursday in the state of California, again, alleging that Tyler Perry subjected him to those unwanted sexual advances that had happened multiple times over a series of several years. He says that he also
Nigga, I just realized Gail ass in the background.
committed sexual battery and assault of several years. He says that
Gail old ass can get it. It is what it is.
he also committed sexual battery and assault toward him while he was there at Perry's.
Don't she? She sounds like she about to have a panic attack. It sounds like she don't want to be like, she's like, I don't want nothing to do with this.
Home in Los Angeles. Again, he's looking for at least $77 million in damages. He's not only sued Tyler Perry, but has also sued Lionsgate, which distributed the 2016 film that I told you about, Boo, A Medea Halloween. They say he's
like, nigga, she nervous.
Says that Lionsgate
totally look how furrowed his lips are, nigga. This nigga might have had a surgery.
Turned a blind eye to Tyler Perry's alleged misconduct and didn't do anything to help him. So Lionsgate has not immediately responded to comment about this, but we are hoping that we hear something soon. Meanwhile, Tyler Perry's lawyer has denied the allegations publicly. So again, we'll be keeping our eyes on this. $77 million is nothing to scoff at. So that is a really big deal. And when I saw that notification hit my phone from the Fox Local app, my jaw was on the floor. Tyler.
It sounds like you sound nervous as fuck, nigga. She sounded like she did not want to read that shit. Like, wait, Tyler did what? Shit. Yeah, ain't nobody really said nothing outside of YouTubers. Which we ain't even gonna have a fucking lawsuit until Monday, which obviously once I get the lawsuit, we'll read that bitch in full. Cause when we read the last one in full, that shit shocked the shit out of me. what's going to be the end result? Like, I guess my question is, are the feds going to come after Tyler Perry at some point the same way they did Diddy? I mean, this is a possibility now, right? Who's going to be the big one? Who's going to be the Cassie of this situation? Who's going to be the Cassie? Somebody's going to be the Cassie in this situation. Because I got a feeling the other shoe going to drop on like that shit. It's going to be somebody. It's going to shock the shit out of everybody. It's gonna be somebody, and it's gonna be somebody that's gonna shock the shit out of everybody too. It's gonna be somebody straight. It's because both of these dudes seem like they were gay, which doesn't mean that just because they were gay that they wanted to fuck Tyler. That's not what that means. But I think it's gonna be somebody niggas know of that's straight. Not nobody. I don't think nobody like super famous, but somebody we know. It ain't even the money. It's the level of influence on everything. That should be less about the money. They power be worth more than money. When the type of power a nigga that has a net worth of 1.4 billion has is immeasurable. But if this nigga really got something on him, they'll do just like Jay-Z. Like, everybody think that Jay-Z won that situation. I was like, Jay-Z settled the case. What are you talking about? They didn't understand that when you do settlements and shit, there's NDAs signed and shit like that. And the way that it goes is they just put a motion in to say, you know what, never mind on this case. That's how settlements work. But they worded it different for y'all to where y'all made it seem like Jay-Z just got, no, Jay-Z paid, nigga, allegedly. Yeah. And people like Clive Davis and shit, these niggas got more power than Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is that new power, if you will. He's that black power. Tyler Perry just found a way to make movies shitting on black men without putting us in the normal trope of gang member and shit. So that's just kind of how this shit goes, works, and you know, I'm never surprised either way. Like, he could go sit down over this shit. He could end up not ever owning up to any of it. But we see how this shit goes. We thought R. Kelly got away with everything. Like, R. Kelly's sitting in prison right now, and even though a lot of people early on, like late 90s, early 2000s, shit like that, was like, R. Kelly need to be in prison and shit like that, like, once he skated through all of that shit, nobody thought this nigga be sitting in prison for 30 years. Here we are. And that's why they'll never touch on Clive, allegedly. Man, there's several ways that Bill Cosby, quote unquote, got off. Because the thing is just like with Bill Cosby, I think part of the way that they was, if let's say that Bill Cosby did it, right? Did it. I'm not saying that he couldn't have done what they said. The amount, no. And I think that was done on purpose to put so many chicks in there to make reasonable doubt happen to some possible real shit that happened. Because if you remember really with the Bill Cosby shit, it literally got comical at the end. And it was weird how it just popped off. Hannibal Buress, out of nowhere, said some shit about Bill Cosby and some offhand stand-up shit that's out of nowhere went viral. It was like Hannibal Buress was paid to do that. And so I ain't saying Bill Cosby ain't do nothing, but it was so many women and shit from so many decades and shit ago that it literally became laughable to me. Where I'm like, how was Bill Cosby doing this regular to this many people and nobody said anything ever? Now, I can believe a girl or two because that's how that shit can work. The rate that they was trying to say, no, I don't, and they never proved it either, so it ain't like I'm just ignoring proof. They just, that shit got wild. So when it's wild like that, yeah, it's easy to, especially when you got money, it's easy to end up getting off because there's so much that happened in the midst of the shit that didn't make sense. Yep. Thank you, Sheena. He wasn't even the first to say that shit. But for some reason, when he said it in some weird spot that it was some throwaway shit that I don't even think it was like televised. Somebody recorded it. Then all of a sudden it went crazy. And everybody was saying that it was Hannibal Buress. And he literally was not the first person to make jokes like that. Because that's a good strategy, to be honest with you. Like, you know, obviously I ain't with the dishonesty and all that shit, but to be honest with you, that's a good strategy where if you got like one or two girls that, and they coming out talking about some shit from some years ago with, and the shit could sound believable, man, if you get like 4 or 5, 6, maybe even 10 other girls that come out and tell similar stories, but they say something that's clearly like not, man, it's going to make the whole case unfold. But that's a bit much. Like, it was just a lot. It was overkill with Cosby. It was the Bill Cosby shit really seemed like a setup. And trust me, I had my gripes with Cosby. And Cosby said it, but Cosby, when he went down, it's because he started getting out saying a bunch of out-of-pocket shit. But the out-of-pocket shit he was saying was out-of-pocket definitely to, like, Bill Cosby had got to a point where he started getting fed up with niggas. And he was calling black people out and trying to tell black people they need to be better. I ain't think he did it all in the right way and with certain shit, but the powers that be see that type of shit is like, no, 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 no. And people think that that's black people. Like, the powers that be like, don't let black people be smarter. Y'all gotta understand, they don't want anybody to be smarter. Not white people, not Asians, not Mexicans, not you, not me, nobody. So I always can see where it's like, it always seems like when somebody's trying to educate everybody, that's who they start going after. It exactly number 5, and exactly shit like the shit is like. That's why I'm like with Tyler Perry. Do I believe that some of this is like even with Diddy? Like I never expected the Diddy trial to go like that. I was just like, so y'all not even gonna charge him really with shit that I feel y'all could charge him with that will make him go sit down for real. It was just like Diddy in trouble, and he got to go through a public shaming for it. And I think that same shit's about to happen to Tyler. I think this happening right here, especially during the holidays, right this ruined this nigga holidays. Yeah, even when you rich, you can have your holiday ruined. This ruined this nigga holiday. And I think this is a precursor for what Tyler can expect going into 2026. Do you think this is the last person to come out against Tyler Perry? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I truly don't. And the way that we've seen this go with people is it's like the first one, then you like, oh, okay, it could or it could not be. Then the second one, you like, And then when the third will come out, this is when a lot of people, when the next person come out, I guarantee you a lot of people start turning on Tyler. Or not even necessarily, in some cases, yeah, they're going to turn on him. In some cases, they're just going to disassociate. That's how that shit go, number 5. That's why I was like, I can't say, because some of the shit with the Cosby shit sounded truly believable in some of the cases, but then it's like, it was a bit much. And then when I watched how they prosecuted Diddy, I was like, y'all doing this shit on purpose. Y'all lost on purpose. Y'all didn't want to make that nigga go sit down for real, for real. Yep. This is how they get him every time, unbiased. When the first motherfucker came out on Diddy, even with his wild shit, it was like kind of like, I don't know. Then it was like the first nigga got text messages and shit, and we see how Tyler talking to that nigga. Everybody just kind of like, yeah, okay. Now you got this second nigga sitting here like, this nigga was grabbing my dick and gave me $5,000 after he apologized. And then people be like, well, why'd you keep going over there? It was that nigga's boss. So that's an inappropriate relationship right there. That makes it 20 times worse when it's like your boss telling you to come in his crib and shit like that. Because it's easy for people to just be like, no, but you have to add the element of my job is on the line. Even though me, I just quit. But that's not how the law and shit works. This third one is going to say shit that sounds similar, but it's going to go over the top. Because you see all of them end up being like, one nigga was like, he was staying in the guest house, but they all at his crib. All this shit's like, so remember with Diddy, all this shit was happening at hotels. It looks like for Tyler Perry, all this shit's going to happen on his property. Nah, I think Diddy gonna come home and just be quiet. He know them niggas ain't playing now. By the time Diddy get out, he gonna know them niggas ain't playing. So Diddy gonna come home and shut up. Grace, I can see that too. That's why I'm surprised nothing really happened to Deshaun Watson. Well, you shouldn't be, because a lot of people paid a lot of money to make that shit go away. They'll make y'all, motherfuckers will make y'all think that it was just Deshaun Watson. That I think some other people was involved and maybe even helped Deshaun Watson, because you can't say shit to me to convince me that the NFL did not help that shit with Busby go away. Because I know the type of contract Deshaun Watson signed. He tore his Achilles and he's never playing football again now. Like, he didn't have that much money to like what they was trying to settle for. So I think that while he may have been it might have been all types of NFL personnel helping him with getting these girls and shit. Same with Justin Tucker. Like he never, one of the greatest kickers of all time, act like he never existed now. Because I think because same thing there. I think that they help in some ways. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to actively go and recruit, but if they doing shit that's clearly enabling and shit like that, then yeah. Like, I'll give you an example. This is kind of like the situation that I'm in with YouTube now, where it's like when motherfuckers tell you some shit, if you like ignore it, then you are in trouble if this shit happens up under your company and up under your watch. So it could be a situation where some of these people hit the NFL, told them about Justin Tucker, told them about motherfucking Deshaun Watson, and they was like, these are just some bitches trying to get a quick payday, and they never took them seriously. So it could be situations like that where they help, where it's like, we ain't necessarily want to help Justin Tucker get quietly up out of this, or Deshaun Watson get quiet out of this, but we had to protect our liability. Because that's like what's happening here with YouTube, where it's like, well, you were told about these criminals and the crimes they're committing, and the law is clear that once you know about them, you're supposed to do something about them, and you did nothing. How about these kids like Christina Crawford, who wrote the book Mommy Dearest about her mother, Joan Crawford? Wouldn't going for psychological help be better than exposing your family and to the public? I mean, that's always how I feel about it, but you know, there's a lot of money in that shit. And here's the crazy thing. A lot of them are raised differently. So a lot of them are raised to be this way, to be public and to do this shit. It wouldn't surprise me the amount of people that do this shit and they really don't want to, but this is what, remember, we just watched a video where a nigga ran over a motherfucker on camera, on stream, ran him over. And he gets banned from a platform, and he calls another streamer who's live on the air and make sure to put him live on the air to tell him that, hey man, you need to get in front of a camera. You got to get in front of a camera. And it's like, nigga, this nigga I might be facing either murder or attempted murder. Like, I don't need to be on nobody's camera. But that's just how some of them, that's their level of survival mode. Yeah, exactly, Chad. It's just like the shit with Tim Donaghy. Tim Donaghy come out, he admit like, yeah, I was fixing games and all of this motherfucker shit. And the NBA was like, we were fucking shocked. And it was just this nigga, they agreed he told the truth about everything except the part where he said he wasn't the only one. That was a line too far for the NBA. It's the same, yep, it's the exact same shit. Try to fall guy some shit. And you want to know what else is crazy about that shit too, Janice, is some of the motherfuckers don't feel like this is exposing their family. They don't feel like there's no extra element. It's like me sitting here mad at Christy over something and coming on the air and just fucking going in on Christy and then pretending like she ain't got no extra reason to be mad, when it's like, at least in the situation with Joan Crawford, like if she's around, if she's alive, like doing the shit when a motherfucker's dead is just, that's just fucking below. But some niggas be on that shit. But if like a nigga's alive and you just as popular, it don't hold the same weight. But you know, I feel it works better if you keep it off, because sometimes shit just be a misunderstanding, and you done did all this shit on the air over a misunderstanding, and it just spirals out of. Don't nobody listen to me. There's probably people who sign NDAs who, I've read that one, but that one caught my eye again because Grace is so right. It blew my mind, like when the Jay-Z shit happened, when it was clear that Jay-Z and them were lying, misrepresenting information, trying to run game on everybody, and all these people was acting like Tony Busby was this fucking shyster lawyer when Big Crunch Bar hadn't been found to lie about a single thing regarding these cases, still to this day. And then when he signed that letter saying, oh, we withdraw the case, the amount of niggas that thought that meant Jay-Z won, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how many people was like, I was like, you do understand this how settlements work. They're not going to come out and say, especially a situation like this, because it's different in this than any other thing. A lot of things I can sit here and say, I settled because I just settled because it was not worth the hassle and I didn't have to agree that I did or whatever. But that other shit, yeah, nigga, You getting accused of what Jay-Z was accused of? If you talking about settling, it has to be as quietly as possible. Why? Because everybody and their mama gonna say the only reason you settled was because you actually did it. So the only way that you could ever get a settlement to work over some shit like that is you have to get the other party to agree to never tell that you paid them. And it was genius for Jay-Z because Jay-Z came out of that and Busby can't do shit. Busby can't go and be like, nah, y'all all saying that Jay-Z won. Well, how did he win when we actually got him to settle? Nigga, he had to give all that money back and won. A lot of this shit is a dirty fucking game, bro. I mean, it's just like I've been watching with, with the passing of Mickey. The amount of niggas, I'm like, bro, get off the phone. And Ashley, instead of getting off the phone like I told her to, she made it so bad that she made TMZ. And she probably hyped about it. Do I think she's saying some shit like, I wish it was for something else? I'm like, you don't even understand what you're saying. It would never be for something else. This is what you get on TMZ for, shit like this. Y'all was so mean to her just because that's how the game played. Because she said gay ass. She said this about Jimmy. She said this about Rachel. She ain't fall in line with all of them. And she wasn't part of the crew. And then next thing you know, you got Taylor trying to browbeat her in an interview. All this other ridiculous. Y'all did all that shit. And I told y'all when it was happening, I told you it was foul for doing this shit. Y'all gotta stop trying, just because you don't agree with niggas, stop trying to ruin their lives. Now a motherfucker done died. And look at y'all response. Because I'm really just waiting for somebody to just come out and go, yo, man, I wish I'd have said this before she died. But, I'm sorry for X, Y. Ain't nobody apologized to her for any of this shit. As a matter of fact, I've seen people take shots. I've seen multiple people take shots at Mickey in her death, including Evil Dick and others. That's what you get on this phone. When you own this phone, that's what you get. Getting into these demon apps. And Javon, I think we only saw her attempt to make up with Mickey. And we don't know if Mickey was actually sick then. I just hate that this is what I was taught, and I hate that I have to have this as an example. Y'all can't say for at least those of y'all that have been fucking me for Big Brother for the last couple of years, you can't say that for the last couple of years I have not been preaching almost daily. Stop going so hard at these house guests once they get out of the house. Once they out, it's over. You have the joshing or whatever while they're playing cool. But stop trying to fuck with people, family members. Stop trying to make people, stop blackballing people who don't think the same way that y'all think. Did they listen? No. And it reached all the way to the heights of Taylor asking her what did you mean by being a traditional black woman? And I'm like, excuse me. You are the same bitch that no one asked you a critical question about your race hustling throughout your entire process. But because Mickey said some shit that touched close to home with you, now she has to defend her being a black woman to you on this White Man Entertainment Tonight show. And now everybody's forgotten all of this. You got Allison Grodner taking 2 days to say something about Mickey dying, and Mickey was just on the show a couple months ago. I wouldn't even give this to you if it was from somebody from Big Brother 10. But somebody that was just on the last season, Allison, are you fucking serious? I'm still mad at that. Lots get death threats. The amount of family members that get fucked with. I'm cool with so many family members of Big Brother people because that's like, imagine you just sitting at home, you proud as fuck watching your family member on Big Brother, to only pick up your phone and see that some assholes on Twitter done found out that you related to that nigga and found out your social media, your email address, and start harassing you. Less than 5 months ago, Grace, she's in the house, and it took Allison Gardner 2 days because, you know, they was having a Merry Christmas, so she couldn't stop to tweet because that's all she did. It'd be different if it was like, oh, if she had a show and she didn't do her show until like today, then that's one thing. You know, either you know, you could do a show, but if you don't and you just stay on your normal schedule, that's one thing. Nigga, all you did was put out a tweet with her motherfucking memory wall photo. Yeah, over a literal TV show. They be trying. They try to fuck, bro. The amount of people that was trolling her, the top trolls on Twitter, they trolled her in death. And I'll just be like, man, y'all going. I've been telling them they going to hell. And I'm like, how trifling is this to go to hell over Big Brother? How trifling is this that you die and you end up going to hell and God tells you about how you treated people over a damn TV show? How you lied and tried to fuck up people's lives. The amount of times they tried to ruin Terrence's marriage. They literally called hotels trying to get them to fire Daniel from being an Elvis impersonator. Like, these motherfuckers do some low down, dirty shit just because they don't like you on that show. Like, I would never talk to KS or motherfucking Javon again if we ever really into a storyline and now we mad about John Cena tapping out to Gunther, so now we gonna try to ruin Gunther's real life. Remember how people look at us as wrestling fans and how delusional we supposedly are at watching this fake ass stuff, but yeah, we don't be doing this shit. And the people who are that can be that extreme in wrestling, we call them weirdo ass motherfuckers out. But over in the Big Brother community, it's low-key the majority in social media. Loonies. Well, I ain't gonna put that on them like that, especially not Julie. But I ain't gonna put that on them like that because we don't know, and I would rather them not say nothing. If Julie was gonna do something for Mickey's family, just do it. Don't say shit. We can be left to wonder. Cause if a motherfucker come out, yeah, we gave Mickey family, but that shit ain't gonna feel right. He said, I don't think she knew who Mickey was when she was told. Yeah, but Gunther is getting major heat is cool. It's okay for him to get major heat. It's just, and it's the same thing. It's all about where's the line. We all got to agree on the line. We have to agree on the line. Because I don't think that Javon thinks that because I feel like Fire H that he would ever have to worry about me trying to ruin Triple H real life. Like, this is even though my opinion is he should be fired, I would never cross the line to actively trying to get that nigga fired. That's outrageous. It's one thing if somebody heard my opinion or whatever, then nigga, that's just, they heard my opinion and they agree. That's one thing, but I wouldn't be actively like, let's construct videos for the sole purpose of getting Triple H fired. Even if I made a series called Fire H, it wouldn't be for that reason. It'd just be like, oh, something else happened I got a problem with. So I don't know who did what for Mickey family. So I don't even want to go there because it don't matter. They got 30 bands in the GoFundMe, which is ridiculous because it's like, cause now there's people even talking shit about, oh, Mickey was balling, but now she got now she need a GoFundMe to pay to get buried. And I'm like, who the fuck told you that? We don't know how her funeral and shit getting paid for it. Nobody in the GoFundMe. The only thing they was really asking for money for in real time for right now was the whole family was trying to get from Florida to go to where she was at, and possibly before she died, which meant they was probably rushing trying to get on planes versus trying to drive or whatever. So I can't say that 30 bands was raised to bury her. But I can't say it ain't now. Because they did say it was for her medical bills and stuff like that. But my whole thing is just like, she gone. Okay. Anytime somebody's gone and they're raising money to put somebody in the ground, I never have a problem with it. Because what are we saying? That we are so greedy and stingy on this earth that we can't even just make sure we just properly put somebody in the ground. Raging, that's a 13 WAP. What's happening? You know what it is. And I know some people that's like, nah, man, you should have playing better. And bro, like, it's over. Why do we have to be so cynical, even in death? It's over. If you want to feel better, know you won. They gone, you still here, you won. But damn, let it go. And this is coming from a nigga that I've had blatant issues with GoFundMe shit like that, but I ain't never sat here and say GoFundMe should be permanently banned or whatever. And GoFundMe has made lots of strides with different shit since what happened to me. So my thing is like, who gives would you sell your family member's life for $30,000? Some of you niggas probably would. And I know this to be a fact that a motherfucker will raise some money off the dead or whatever, but like, I'll put it to you this way. This is the best way I can put it with Mickey, and I'll move on. Let's say her family scam artists and stole all the money. You donated, or they donated, or whoever donated for Mickey. So let it go and let God handle it. If you know you donated for Mickey and the help, God's gonna bless you for it. And if they scamming in her name, they gonna get it. Now the part that's gonna suck for you is it's not guaranteed that you'll ever know what it is they got, so you can celebrate or whatever. You could, but it's not guaranteed. You have to have faith in knowing that, like, shit like that. And it took me a while to get there, so I was on some nah, nigga. Yeah, and that's understandable, Chad. Everybody ain't balling. And everybody that's not balling, and it's not that they not balling because they didn't plan the greatest. Sometimes people just didn't have, sometimes people learned how to live life and enjoy life without having a lot of money. So, yeah. Niggas can die and have a funeral bill, and they ain't never had a bill this high while they were living. But like I said, the family ain't said that she needed money to be buried. And we got to be honest that the GoFundMe makes more sense with her being alive with needing that type of money than not. Because the type of treatment and stuff that she was apparently needing with her pre-existing condition, she was in ICU and shit, in and out, and multiple cardiac arrests and stuff. So has she actually, you know, survived through all of that, this is not to be morbid or anything, just these are just facts. It was going to cost more with her being alive than with her passing. So, and I don't like talking about this shit. But it's part of life. Potato Gaming in the cut one time, my role model.
Bring it to Medusa!
I promise you, in 2026, you're going to see me prove to you that you are actually my role model. That is a guarantee. Squad, we in the building, bro. We got 4 years left in 4 years left. We got 4 days left in the year.
Bring it to Medusa!
God, this is incredible. God is tremendous. Normally, I'd be like, shit, that shit don't count towards the cup. We talk about the PayPal Cash App goal tonight. The goal we've made the goal. That actually legit made me laugh. What? Say hi, bro.
Why did she say that?
Say what?
Good morning.
It's actually evening. Good evening. Say good evening.
Good evening. That's good evening.
Why are you talking like that?
Need.
What do you want?
I need
You need what?
a naughty nod.
What is that? Yeah, he got this green on. I love you.
Love you.
All right, be good, okay?
Okay.
What you doing? Okay. Love you, buddy. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. And did Raging just say that? Did you just say that y'all booed Jetto? Is that what you just said? Y'all booed Jetto? Let me say this, because I promise, like, I don't want to say this on New Year's Eve, because I want to say this now, because I don't want to say it on New Year's Eve, because tonight we going to have some more fun. You know, part 2. I think we going to whip out a WPS moment tonight or 2. We got some stuff on the reserves. It's time to get back to what we do and have some more fun tonight. But I want to say something, because this is what I would probably want to say on New Year's Eve, but I'm going to stay away from this because I want it to be a full celebration. And let me tell you why. This has been one of the worst years of my entire life. But you want to know what's crazy about that? While it was the worst year of one of the worst years of my entire life, I have received more blessings in this same year than I've ever received in my entire life. And all I know is my faith has grown stronger in all of this. Because even with having the worst year of my life, if I would not have had the relationship I have with the Lord, the level of people that are around me, I truly believe that my relationship with God improved the level of people around me. And this ain't even talking about like money and shit. I'm grateful for all of that. I need people around me I can look at. And I that may not, I don't know, I think y'all know what that really means to me. And I got so many amazing people around me. And this includes people who never put a single dollar in the cup, all the way to people that have put amounts in the cup that you wouldn't fucking believe if I told you. And if I didn't have y'all in connection with the Lord, I truly don't know how I'm sitting here on December 27th of 2025 staring at potentially the biggest victory that I will ever have while I am alive on this earth. I am a step away from anything I ever accomplish after this, always failing in comparison. We talking some once in a lifetime shit, and I couldn't have did it if I ain't have God and if God didn't put y'all in my life. This will be a year I'll never forget. I hate that certain things played the way they did. I hate I lost certain people the way I did. But God told me to just trust him and it'll be okay. Here we are. The amount of support people gave while I wasn't even saying a word during the 3 weeks and basically 4 weeks out of 5 weeks to end during Thanksgiving and pulling up to Christmas. I don't have words for it. I was able to literally wow my family because of y'all. And we almost there. It's been such a long road. All I wanted to do was laugh at a bitch that I thought was sexy enough to fuck, even though she was a politician. Because there's not too many politician bitches I find sexy. I was like, damn, this sexy bitch be acting stupid. And now I got 2 active federal lawsuits that I am running pro se. Did you hear me just say that I was running 2 federal lawsuits pro se? How is this possible? I ain't go to law school. I ain't go to college, nigga. God. So, this year has turned the tide in a way that y'all understand. And I hope these last 2 streams y'all have gotten, the last 3 y'all have gotten a little taste of like we going back to what we do and we getting ready to take. And I need y'all to understand. I'll never be able to say, but it's not a money thing. But I promise you, there's several people around me whose lives are going to change. Every content creator I know, your life is going to change forever. I want nothing outside of one promise. There's only one thing I want. you can never tell anybody that I did anything. Or I'll disown you forever. But then again, you know the rest. It's a hard year for me, bro. And I got a lot of people around me that in need of certain shit. And they don't think I've been paying attention. $2026 is my turn. It's the year of my turn. It will be the year of LNC for sure. But a lot of y'all been LNC. So I promise y'all, 2026 is going to be my turn. So I'm going to smoke one more little blunt with y'all. And then I'm going to go take a break for a few hours. I'm going to bring my black ass back and we're going to talk about some other shit. Kendra. Where's Kendra at? Kendra here? I know it's dinner time. Just remember I said this. And Mr. and Mrs. Fields, great to see y'all, obviously. Step over. Oh, Kendra is here. All right, Kendra, you're not going to believe this, but listen, take me seriously. I think I found my new grinder. Not just one I'm going to buy, one that I'm actually going to use. I think I have. I'm going to study it a little more tonight. I think we're finally getting ready to retire my baby because my baby's just not working even when I clean it. I think I need to truly like sharpen the blades after all these years. My baby just ain't been working like I wanted to. And it's like I got other grinders where it would be easier for me to use them, but it's like I like my baby. But I think I truly think I have found the replacement, and it's under $50. I truly think I found it. Man, I love we're going to have a whole ass ceremony when I retire my baby. I'll never forget. I got it. It was so cheap. The reason why is I would have been replaced it if they would make. That's pure iron. It ain't this. All the grinders they make now be like aluminum. So when you hear it clanking against it, it's real fucking iron. It's like a full steel joint. So the quality, just the quality of the metal in this grinder, I've never been able to find it anywhere else, in any state, any smoke shop, anywhere. I found this at a fucking gas station one time on some shit. It was like when I first started smoking, I was like, yeah, I kind of need a grinder. So I think we found it. When I saw it, it ooh and ah'd me. Because I actually saw it in action. It ooh. I haven't had a grinder ever ooh and ah me. It ooh and ah'd me. So Napa was happening. So we might be officially up out of here. Obviously, I'll never throw this motherfucker away. This is history. I don't even think I could ever give it away. I've given away a lot of LNC history on the channel. I don't know if I could ever part with the grinder. Yes, Bob. Yes, Bob. You ever heard like an old man rant about how aluminum side and all this cheap products and shit? This is how I felt about the grinders. I never really felt that about shit when old school niggas be getting going on and stuff, like, yeah, I hear you, OG. Nigga, this shit was different, nigga. GB, how crazy is that shit that, like, you know how it was growing up? Like, everybody had, bro, you was lame if you didn't. You was you was one of them super spoiled kids. But all of us normal kids, yeah, we had our top of the line toys and shit. Everybody had a toy they got from like CVS, Walmart, Walgreens, or some shit like that ended up just being your shit. Some little cheap toy, something. You know how kids are, depending on the box. A kid will play with the box. The shit you got them came in. The amount of sentimental value in this grinder is I couldn't even put a price on it. Big. I'd feel dirty to even try to price my baby. My boo. Always was grinding my weed right from the start. My boo. Never mind. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. That's like someone was talking about Zippos. Fucking Zippos, bro. Zippos was such a big ass thing. I think it's first of all, let me apologize. It's disrespectful for me to really say was. Zippos are a big deal. There was one Zippo I had for a while that I used like smoking, but it wasn't like nothing like expensive or fly or no shit like that. Zippo collections, like, that is some impressive shit to me. Zippo collections definitely are impressive. Maybe I should make an LNC Zippo. The biggest thing I want to make for LNC of everything right now, truly, is two things. Number one, I want to get a motherfucking hoodie. Like, the people that make the NBA game hoodies, I want to find out them motherfuckers and get them to make an LNC hoodie of the same quality. Obviously, I'm willing to pay a premium. Second thing is some shoes. Some good shoes. And I'm the type of nigga where it's like, I mean, it'd be nice to eventually sell it to y'all, but I just need like one pair of shoes. LNC magnet with a QR code. I think that's actually doable. I think I could actually do that now. Well, you need to plug me, Raiden. Obviously, I always look out for the middleman situation, but I need to be plugged on that. Wait, did they just say Wemby is starting tonight? Well, Chad. Hey, Chad. Is Chad still here? Chad, don't try to leave now. It's Chad. Wemby starting tonight. So you know what that means for you?
Belt to ass.
Let me look at the spread. Cause y'all about to get y'all cheeks spreaded. Minus 14. I think Utah ain't gonna be able to cover that. Christy, what the fuck going on? Great to see you again after I just saw you a couple minutes ago. So I thought me growing this weed was going to take longer. Nigga, don't you know I should be taking buds off the tree in 60 days? I'm about to make this LNC strain and it's about to be over. Ooh, what you smoking on? That LNC, bitch. Smoking on this LNC, ho. Dum 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 belt two ass. Wait, hold on. Don't call her boss lady, because that almost makes it sound like she's in charge. We don't want to get things confused. This is simply about, you know, making sure people aren't getting confused. You sent the video of you and your deer stand. Yeah, I definitely that sounds like the one I missed. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the one I missed. Well, bump that motherfucker for me. I'll play that shit tonight. Anything that y'all probably sent me, especially while my head wasn't where I wanted it to be, pause. Bump that shit. I've seen GB sent some, a couple y'all sent me. Bro, yes. We back open. We are, bro. Napa, we about to get this LNC pack. By the time I get it the way I want, it should be legal to send it everywhere by that time. Yeah, it's 80 degrees outside for those that aren't privy. Yes, it's motherfucking 80 degrees outside. I was whispering it it was a little creepy. What? Here we go. Here we go. Man, bro, you want to know something that had me rolling on Christmas? So, the one thing that I enjoy when the motherfucker, when it gets cold, is the flies go away. You know what I mean? But we've had like 70, 80 degree weather. Nigga, it was this one fly that would not leave Christy alone. It was only one fly in the house, and that motherfucker wanted Christy. Like, that shit had me in tears. She literally moved to a whole another spot in the motherfucking in the house, nigga. That motherfucker followed her smooth over there. Bitch, what's happening? I don't harvest anything because I talk too much. Oops. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, it's 80 degrees. Like, we hit, like, it's about to get back colder, but we had whatever the fuck you want to call that shit. But it came. I mean, that shit was, whew. And it's been 80 degrees, but let me see. So currently right now it's 73 degrees. Feels like 77. Tomorrow the high is gonna be 60, and then Monday the high is gonna be 39, and then we'll be back in the 50s for a week. Yeah. Ain't no Christmas talk to him, Morgan. There ain't no Christmas sweaters around this bitch. So we could feed the world with the hogs we have. Where's all the Call of Duty people? Here we fucking go. Outrageousness, I tell you. It's the outrageousness for me. Who was wearing a new perfume for Shay? What are you talking about? I guess I missed that one. You don't be paying no attention to me. Oh, the fly. Yeah, nigga. That fly had me in tears. Must have been. I don't think she had used it yet. At that point. Man, how funny would that have been though? That'd have been pretty damn funny for me. It's 18 here in Connecticut. It feels like 18. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, when I got kicked out of fucking Sephora for being me, I didn't even do nothing to the bitch. What was funny was if she knew how, I promise she knew how I could be turning up on niggas, she'd have never did that shit. She did that shit because she knew. She knew I didn't want no smoke. And I didn't. It wasn't the time for that. I'm not really like, again, I like give my opinion, but I don't be wanting to, I'm not trying to start violent things. Some of y'all niggas be ready to start violence. I just be like, nigga, like, no. But tonight, I got a few things tonight, I think. I got a few things tonight. Tonight's gonna be fun. I gotta give my motherfucking third shifter some love tonight. Other niggas like, oh, you call yourself the late night crew, nigga. You don't even hey nigga, first of all, nigga, shut up. Damn. That's first of all. Shut up. And second of all, shut up. I'll be here tonight. Shout out to the squad, bro. We in this motherfucking building. I hope everybody's had a Merry Christmas and whatnot. Tommy Bahama for her. I've never even heard of that. But I probably at the level of, I ain't really heard of shit. I used to like know some of this stuff. I don't be knowing shit now. Fly boys, happy holidays indeed. Merry Christmas. Jingle bells, Merry Christmas. Knuckle from Pinky. Knuckle. Let me see something. Then okay, I'm doing that. Trying to look at this shit all at once, man. I just been having a blast lately, like a real blast. Like God has been so amazing. I can't stress that enough. I can't stress it enough. December was like what I was just talking about. December was a perfect example of that, where it's like just mixed with just terribleness and utter awesomeness, just mixed together. That was great. Fragrance.net. I think I've actually bought stuff from there before years ago. What is the Pretty Woman moment? From the movie? Man, I forget. I hadn't seen the movie yet at this point, but I remember where it was like, yo, like, wait, Julia Roberts is a hooker? Do I have this right? I'll never forget that shit. I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize this bitch was a fucking pro in this movie. Pretty slut walking down the street, pretty whore, the kind I want to meet. Nigga, that's what the song is about. TK 3 times. You ain't seen the movie? That's exactly what that shit's about. I love when Dave Chappelle, remember when Dave Chappelle's show was doing that shit where it was like the real versions of movies? Remember that shit? And then it was like the part where that nigga was laying in bed with her and she was talking about being a whore and all this shit. And that nigga was like, you should get the fuck out. I can't be the only nigga to remember that. That was actually one of my favorite callbacks. Like, I love when he would do that. The real endings of movies. Yeah. You know why? You know why that is? You know why? Although when a guy goes to a real store and buys it for you, in my opinion, it rocks. It rocks because y'all niggas love, it turns y'all on for us to have extra work. Whenever y'all see us doing extra shit, that shit just turns y'all. Oh, look at how sexy he is doing all that shit while I'm doing nothing. Shit just turns me on. That made my side hurt. I shouldn't even said that. That actually made my side hurt. Now my side hurts and it's your fault. They have all popular brands. Yeah, I think I've actually bought some from there before. If it's the one I'm thinking of from years ago. Let's see. Fragrance.net. It just all depends. Like, I like to go to the buy the stuff. And I like to try. One thing I like to try to do with like when I do gift shopping, like especially like for Christy, is like I like to try to buy something from somewhere we don't go to all the time. You know what I mean? Like I can get her a couple of things from Walmart or something like that, whatever. But I like to try to get her something not from Walmart, not from, you know, Target or any of the stores that we go to on a regular basis. Yeah, I think this is it. Trusted online since 1997. This 1000% is it. Because I want to say, I have to ask Christy if it was, because I think I had ordered a small bottle of Platinum Chanel from there. I have to ask Christy. It was one of them joints over from there. I've always had cologne. This is the first time in my life I don't really have no cologne. I have like a couple, like not no big bottle at least. Like I have a couple small bottles. It was one, because it wasn't that long rectangle one. I want to say it was a small bottle. It was a small bottle of something that it was hard to find, and that's how I found it. Because looking at this website, the crazy thing is, it's updated, but their graphics are kind of the same. You got stuff. You said you used to get stuff from Strawberry on that. Let me see if I got a login for that. Oh, I know what email I could probably check. That's how I found my I literally was thinking about a pair of shoes and wanted to see how much they cost now. And I found like the receipt when I bought them on Super Sale in 2024. When I was back in my extreme couponing days, when I looked at the receipt, I was laughing. Nigga, I had a promo code. I had like the shoe was on sale, a promo code, and I had a part of a gift card. Like I couponed the shit out of them shoes. Nigga, I was in tears when I saw that receipt. Well, I was able to find one of my old emails from them. Hilarious. An old email from them from September 21st, 2016. Touchdown, Texas. Who is the Texas playing tonight? We definitely do our part. See, that's sexy to go to other stores for us. But when you say do our part, what does that even mean? I need definitions, because y'all be saying words and don't define them, and then later on, the definitions should start becoming interchangeable. Chargers, thank you, Tommy. My husband buys me Swarovski. Oh yeah, I don't like. I love my wife for that. Like I've never felt pressure. I've never felt pressure with like gifts and spending money, because she knows that if we as a family got a lot of money, she could expect a lot of gift. If we ain't got a lot of money right now, then she would be mad if I like put us in a bind behind just giving her some gifts. So, but like, obviously she should feel a type of way if I don't do anything, and I could have. Because she knows if anybody knows whether or not, it's not like having a girlfriend. You know what I mean? When you have a girlfriend, she don't really kind of know. Like, you could tell her that you hurting on for certain reasons with money or whatever. She think you bullshitting when she your girlfriend. When she your wife, she know. Right. That's the same thing. Like, that's why, like, a lot of stuff, if I do get Christmas, like, the more expensive it is, I try not to let her know. Because then she'll start acting weird. She ain't gonna necessarily take it back. She ain't gonna necessarily get mad, but she will act weird about it. I don't give a fuck what she say. So, I love her for that. But I am. That's why I be like, I'm not one of those. We just, because I think it's okay. We only live once, but do it in moderation to where it's like, yeah, I could be cheap all the other times, but then like you deserve this. Like you can have it, nigga. I still have a girlfriend, Bob. I think that's illegal in Philadelphia. But hey, let you have it, pimp. Let you have it, pimp. Bob's got hoes. Bob's got hoes in one area code. Nah, Bob doing that weak ass shit. My girlfriend's Janice. She's still my girlfriend too. Shut your weak ass up, nigga. Always trying to get some cool points at somebody else's expense, nigga. Shut your weak ass up. Don't start that simp shit, Bob. Bob, see, told you Janice was. I told you he was gonna do that simp shit. Oh, my side hurt, man. Will y'all leave me alone? Bob tried to get that Tyler Perry treatment tonight. Bob trying to get that on, nigga. Hey, Bob trying to get that old motherfucker Tyler Perry, nigga. That's what that is.
Not slick.
Bob gonna have to give Janice $5,000. Nigga, no, Bob, save your money. You can just save your money. Oh my goodness. I love my job. This is when my job truly be fun. Work is so much better when I have to be less serious about the shit. I gotta lean this way because my side really hurts from laughing. So, that's what my black ass get. Yeah, LNC said to tell on everybody but me. You don't tell on me. You can tell on everybody but me. Telling on me, we not telling on Shay. I know they said snitches get stitches, and I'm telling, but we not telling on me. We telling on you. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I'm so happy to get work back, man. And the rest of y'all niggas, I just need y'all to understand, y'all channels and shit still getting turned off, and I'm still collecting my scalps. We've just moved to the next phase, which requires me to move on with my life. I love this phase. This is shaping up to be my favorite phase. My favorite phase. What, you got leftover wings from yesterday? Man, again, shout out to Janice and Jackie was out in the streets on their full LNC swag. I just want to wait. Is Bam at a bio out? Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Don't matter. Too late anyway. Boy, it's not too late. Oh, it is because I took Jamal Murray. But still not too late to pull that shit. Man. Well, a game just started, so technically it is too late. Some things it can be too late for, unfortunately, in life. I might get jumped out here rocking LSC. Man, I'm glad I never feel like that. I'd be outside with this motherfucker. Nigga be back outside, bitch. Back outside. It was tomorrow. Sunday, so I'm off. Man, I'm in an extremely celebratory mood. You know what I mean? Like, this is just y'all don't know how free I feel, and I'm not even free yet. Bro, every stream I've done for the last 2 days, it just be on my mind. Damn, we play at 4:30 tomorrow? Bitch, for what? Oh, tomorrow's Sunday. I was thinking like tomorrow's Saturday. Today is Saturday. Because I keep thinking today is Friday. Today has felt like a Friday to me all day. So we've been playing it as such. I definitely rocking my LSU shirt. Everybody asks where I get it from all the time. Man, I'm like hit and miss on the comments. Like sometimes niggas will give me niggas will say, you know, hey, what's that? XYZ whoop de whoop. Then other times niggas is like, don't care. And not like that. Definitely don't mean that shit. Like I definitely don't mean it in no bad way, but it should be what it is. Sometimes niggas care, sometimes niggas don't. Go Buffalo. I wouldn't mind beating the shit out of Josh Allen in the Super Bowl. Like, that's doable for me. I'm talking about beat the shit out of that nigga. That'd be fun. Nah, I don't want y'all to think we want him to win or no shit like that. Fly Eagles fly. The only way the Eagles can lose in the Super Bowl is to the Colts. It's literally the only way I would accept it. I wouldn't accept it any other way. That I could live with. Even if you can't. Even if you cannot, I can. Go Buffalo. Fuck them hoes. Who Buffalo play this weekend? Anybody worth discussing? You know me, Tommy. They play the Eagles this weekend? Oh, yeah. Fuck them niggas. Thanks, Janice. So fuck them hoes. Fuck them. Problem? Hoes need love too? Not this weekend. Fuck them. Hey, Google, what is the weather supposed to be at the Buffalo Bills game tomorrow?
The weather for the Buffalo Bills game tomorrow, December 28th, at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, is expected to be around 27 degrees Fahrenheit, feeling like 29 degrees. There's only a 1% chance of precipitation, with winds from the east at 4 miles per hour and gusts up to 6 miles per hour.
Oh, so it's going to be a heat wave. As long as it ain't no snow, it's going to be... Y'all lucky it ain't no snow, because if it was going to be snow, then we was going to have to unleash the Barkley. I'll take the Barkley over any defender in snow. I low-key wish it was snow so that nigga could run for 275 on y'all niggas tomorrow. Buffalo advantage my ass. Nigga, we play at the Link. Like it gets much colder in Buffalo. Like it does not. Yeah, like I said, y'all, you Buffalo fans should be happy it's not snowing because you niggas would get ate up. Barkley put them spikes in, it's over. Barkley's heating up at the right. Our offense is heating up at the right time, Bob. We starting to heat up at the right time, Bob. Jalen's starting to look like Jalen. Barkley's starting to look like Barkley. And the Eagles are starting to look like the Eagles. Rally clap. Ooh, that was a quick switch. What else are we going to talk about tonight? I don't fucking know. There are a couple stories I did see in the grab bag. But we'll get there when we get there. I guess for now, man, it was good to see everybody. But for now, say peace to your boy. Wemby starting tonight. I got to watch a little bit of Wemby. And I got to put this wrestling ring together for Shay Jr. And we got to go do this snow cannon joint. Potato Gaming.
Bring it to Medusa!
TK 3-time GB Raging. Kendra. Bob. Shout out to Janice. Tommy.
Not the cap.
Big Turtle, Raging Cajun, everybody. Oh, it feels so good to be back in the saddle the way I wanna be. Feels good. Javon Barksdale, Napa. Man, God is amazing. Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Bills. Fuck every team in the NFL except the Indianapolis Colts and the Philadelphia Eagles. I can't, and look, I gotta be honest with you. I cannot stress this enough when I tell you this, nigga. Fuck your team. Okay? Fuck your team. And you know, I don't want to be a dick or anything. But fuck your team. It's December. Fuck y'all. Oh, and I ain't forgot.
Y'all bitches always worried about what
I ain't forgot.
Who they ain't fucking? What they ain't got going on? Worry about.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they ain't doing. Who they ain't fucking? What they ain't got going on? Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Oh, I almost forgot. Fuck the Cowboys, nigga.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? And I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore up. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying, he a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to cry about. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lie about. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all up in feeling recent. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
God is great. Good luck to all y'all the rest of the way. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Tommy, love you too, bro.
Stop the cap.
Butterscotch crumpets. Or crimpets? Or is it supposed to be crumpets? Sounds nasty either way.
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop.
Now, oatmeal cream pie sounds like whatever, and I ain't had one in forever.
Hop in a G class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light.
Fun fact, on my bucket list is to have a oatmeal cream pie just like the one in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Sounds like it, Bob.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you.
Man, I ain't had a Little Debbie in forever. Little Debbie was part of the reason why I was Big Shay. Little Debbie and Shay don't mix well. It's about the only bitch I cheat on Christy with is Little Debbie. Like, I gotta leave her alone.
I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
Yes, he is.
Or is it the moonlight?
Nah, he going in the house.
But only for one night.
Tasty Cakes. I will say that Tasty Cake got the better frosted honey bun. But it ain't better than Hostess. Hostess has the best frosted honey bun. That was part of the reason I was fat. I literally lived, I'm not bullshitting, a 3-minute, 4-minute drive from a Hostess factory, where they have the shop connected to it and everything is like a million times cheaper than in the store. I used to be on some true fat boy shit, so I was truly almost 400 pounds. I'm bigger than I want to be right now, but 2026, I get to get back to the gym. This is the longest I haven't been to the gym. Shit, like 10 years. A Hostess frosted honey bun in the microwave for 15 seconds, potato, bro. Oh my Lord.
Crushed it.
God is great. Thank you for Hostess and Little Debbie, Jesus. Fly, Eagles, fly. It's funny because I'm fat.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Yes, with the white ice and TK. Yes, TK. With the white ice.
hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No, you gotta go, girl.
Oh my lord, R.I.P. Grandpa. That was our
Just
shit.
right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs down
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side.
And them
Just let
hoes
go
was
and
like
turn.
59
Like you're
cents
laying
at the
in bed.
place.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
Damn it, I was fat.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
He gotta head to the store.
I'm petty
And hungry, fuck it.